So get up and unite for your team. Yeah, give the best we've got. Guess how we play. Every batch, every pitch, every part, every deal, every wicket, every soul. And the art and soul and passion, and the culture, Caribbean glows. When playing from out our nation, with the team in a unification. When the stadium rumble, just a grandstand and the meaning of unification. It's how we play.
We have a fascinating doubleheader Saturday for you here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in South Trinidad. The St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots taking on the St. Lucia Zouks, an Eastern Caribbean battle in Hero CPL 2020. The Patriots desperate to get some points, having played 2 games and not gotten anything on the board. The Zouks were good in their last game, which was rain affected, but it's the Night Riders and the Amazon Warriors who sit atop the leaderboard. As we welcome you to South Trinidad once again, the sun is out at the moment, a few clouds stringing about. We're hoping that things will set fair for the entirety of today's doubleheader. The players' arrival powered by FedEx with Darren Sammy leading the Zouks, and they'll feel energized after their last win over the Tridents. Always in good fettle, Darren Sammy, Rakeem Cornwall and company, Andre Fletcher, who finished off the game in quite nice fashion against the Tridents. And of course, their power hitter with Mohamed Nabi, the player of the match last time round. For the Patriots, they'll be hoping for much better batting in particular today. The bowling has offered them some hope, but a lack of runs for Riyad Emirates' team is something they'll be hoping to rectify. Hopefully, he'll play today. Sohail Tanvir, all his experience at age 35. Pitch conditions here generally have been very good throughout the tournament so far. We'll find out who gets to use it first. Darren Ganger is waiting.
We're all here for the Fun 88 coin toss. The captains are with me, Darren Sammy of the Zouks, Riyad Emirates of the Patriots. We've got Rion King, the match referee, that will witness the toss. Emirates, home side, the Patriots will toss.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
Tail.
And it's a tail. So Emirates, you've won the toss. What are you going to do today?
We're going to have a bowl first. It's a new wicket, obviously, and it's been a lot of rain in the air, a lot of moisture, so hopefully we can make use of that.
Changes to your team?
There's 3 changes. Nick is out, Joshua is in, Trixie is out, Sohail is back in, and Hamilton misses out for Powell.
When you mentioned Joshua De Silva, I know he missed the last game. Care to share the rationale behind it?
You know, it was a tough decision. We know, everybody knows, they've been speaking about it. It's a tough decision. But it's just the combination of the team. Sohail was injured. We needed to bring in a batter in. We thought the left-hander might have been better on this circuit. But, you know, it was a tough call. It's something that we had to make. It didn't prove the right decision, but, you know, that's how it goes sometimes.
2 matches already, no points. A little more pressure on you as captain and your team?
Yeah, the pressure is always there. You know, we need to bat well. I think that's the problem. We are not batting well as a unit. The bowlers have been doing an excellent job. Hopefully we can do that again. And if the batters can support us some way or the other, you know, it'll be good. But I think our batting needs to click. And if we do that, then we'll be all right.
All the very best to you and your team. Darren, what can we expect from you today?
Well, it seems I can't win a toss so far, but look, cricket is in 2 innings, especially the T20. Wicket to me has a little bit of moisture, so we'll have to assess quickly. But look, the caliber of players we have, if Fletcher and Jimbo, you know, bat the first 6, we will be in a good position, and we just have to execute our plans. Each batters play their roles and put up a good total of 165. That's the average winning score here on this ground. So yeah, we could put the bowlers under pressure. They have some bowlers that's been going for a few runs. We've discussed that in the team meeting, and hopefully we just control the first inning. Second one, we could come back and defend.
2 points against the defending champions. How have those 2 points impacted your team?
It was important, you know, to get on the board. Yes, it was a reduced game, but I think, like I said, the way we bowled and pulled it back, you know, we deserve that win, and we just have to follow up. You know, get 2 victories under your belt. You know, it puts you in a good position in the tournament, and that's what we're looking to do today.
Are you changing a winning team?
No, we play in the same team.
Go well. All the very best.
Thank you.
Well, the Patriots, they've won the toss, and not surprisingly, they've decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much to Darren Ganger. Once again, this is a lovely facility in case you're joining us for the first time in this tournament. Very well appointed. The head-to-head between these two teams in favor of the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots by 5 games to 3. But the Zouks picked up some steam in their last game. Can they carry it over today? 2-0 results between these two franchises. Tom Moody has joined me. Tom, let's kick things off by discussing new pitch today, fresh pitch, and the Patriots winning the toss, electing to field.
Yeah, look, I think that's the preferred thing at this venue. If you look statistically, you know, the teams that do bowl first have the better of the game. I think it's the right decision. I'm going to be intrigued because I think there might be some early movement. You know, yes, we've got clear skies and we haven't had any rain this morning, but I still feel there'll be a little bit of movement there. And ideally, particularly in those power play overs where you are under enormous pressure as a bowling group, I feel that if you can get some swing or seam movement, it's a huge advantage to navigate those overs.
Let's have a closer inspection of conditions to find out if there will be any swing or seam. Here's Danny Morrison.
Yes, the Republic Bank pitch tech. Sun is out, sunnies are on. It's Super Saturday. Can't wait to get revved up and into it. Now then, on this side of the square, this is where we all played on this old pitch here for the first 3 days. Boundary, of course, was very inviting, very small on that side, so everyone wanted to smash it there. So now we're going to come over about, I think it's about 4 or 5 pitches to come to the other side of the square here at Lara. Now heading into a slight breeze, nothing much. The enticement is on the other side where the big screen is, so we're loving that. Now, when I get down here and look at this new one, very similar to the other side of the square, nothing much different, except for me, just a little bit hairier, just a little bit more grass on it. And I think maybe Dave Agnew and them just experimenting with that. A little bit more grass. The other one was a bit more shaven, but it's looking gorgeous. Average first innings score was 156, 157. Here in 2020, it's dropped down to about 152, the stats gurus tell me. But hey, look at it. Get out here, play cricket. People worry about the rain. I'm worrying about the sun.
He's a character, or a piece of it there, Danny Morrison. The St. Lucia Zouks going in with a very familiar team with Fletcher and Cornwall there at the top. Roston Chase has been putting in good all-round work for them. Nabi was outstanding last game. And, of course, you've got Kugelheim and Williams bowling some good seam. Obed McCoy's got to step up to a better performance today.
Yeah, looking at the Patriots, they've made a few changes, but really the important thing for them is the two at the top. Lynn and Lewis need to really fire and dig in and get a big score. Good to see De Silva back in the side at 3. He started the tournament with a good 41, not out. Dunks look good. He needs to kick on and get a good score. Powell is in the side, so a welcome return to some experience in their middle order, which I think is important. Randon, I think, has to step up. He's a quality player, needs to show that he has that class to be able to help them through a good score. Tanvir back into the side, that's a good addition. His experience, his swing, particularly with that new ball.
In order to get those points, they have to show better form. And here's Alex Jordan talking to one of those Patriots about their planning.
I'm with the Patriot with the 2 single-syllable names, Ben Dunk. Good morning, Ben.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. My question is, how are you doing? I know you've come out of the winter in your part of the world, very hot and steamy here. How have you been adapting to the conditions?
It's been a challenge. It's been snowing at home in the lovely spot of Tasmania back in Australia. So to come here where it's hot and humid has certainly been a challenge. But you know, that's the new world, I guess. You know, unfortunately, the preparation probably hasn't been as good as we all are used to. You know, I only had 3 hits outdoors on turf wickets, and 2 of them were in the matches. So, but that's the new world that we're dealing with, and it's just great to be here and playing cricket.
Ben, the Patriots missing a couple of your power hitters. Has there been a discussion in the camp about the pacing of the innings and your role in that?
Oh, a little bit. I don't think we're necessarily missing the power hitters. We've got 2 of the most powerful batsmen in the tournament up top, and you know, Sahal Tanvir's got one of the fastest 50s of all time in CPL. So we've certainly got the batsmen to do it. At the moment, we just haven't really been playing well enough. But the positive is that we're close. You know, we lost by 6 runs or something in the first game, and then 2 wickets the second game. So although we haven't really been playing our best, we're still hanging in there, and we're building slowly towards bigger and better things, hopefully at the back end of the tournament.
You've had a couple of decent innings. Are you happy with your form?
Yeah, it's quietly pleasantly surprised, to be fair. Like I said, the preparation was probably a little bit different to what I would, term ideal preparation, but we're all in the same boat. You know, we were in the hotel for 2 weeks in lockdown, and then unfortunately our training days had a little bit of rain. So it's nice to hit the ball well. I guess my challenge now is to really ice the games and win the games for the team, and hopefully I can do that today. Well,
your opponent, St. Lucia Zouks, coming in off a win. You guys yet to get off the mark. Feeling any additional pressure?
Oh, look, there's always a little bit of pressure, when you start these tournaments and you haven't got a win. So the earlier that we can get that first win on the board, the better. But it is early days. You know, we're 2 games into 10, and you're probably going to have to win sort of 5, maybe 5.5 with rain to get through to the top 4. So although there's no real pressure, it's certainly better to get off the mark than stay on 0 for an extended period.
Thanks, Ben. Go well.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much to Alex. She's very, very good, isn't she? Samuel Battery has joined us. Samuel, you listened to that Ben Dunk interview. What have you made of his impressions on the tournament?
I think he's very right. No need to panic just yet. All of these players have come out of a tremendously long break, so we should not discount that. We give them some leeway in terms of getting into the tournament. They've had 2 games already, so there's no time like now for this St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots team to get off the mark and to get some points. They would have in the back of their minds as well that they only need to win, as he mentioned, 5, maybe 5.5 with a washout. So still 8 games to play, still very much in the tournament, so no need to panic just yet.
Tom, apart from Ben Dunk, what else do the Patriots need to do? We know that they're bowling first today, but let's focus on their batting.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, they can't focus too hard on their top 2 in Lynn and Lewis. Yes, we know that they are world-class players and can take the attack away from anyone, but at the end of the day, it's a collective effort that's required. So what is important is that they worry about just getting their combinations right, their selections right, their combinations right, and I think their selection for this game is very good. And just, playing as a team. Don't focus on any individuals. Let's play collectively and get it over the line.
We're going to disobey Tom, and we're going to talk about that top 2 with Evan Lewis.
Evan has been exceptional in all the tournaments that he's played. We've known his Class 2 International T20 100. He showed glimpses of it in that first match with the 30 from 18. Very strong and powerful through the offside. What the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots would want from him, however, is for him to bat deep. Get as close as possible into that 20th over, because the responsibility now is there from someone in that top 2, top 3 to bat deep for this team to get to a competitive total. So the responsibility is on him along with Chris Lynn. We know that they have the capabilities. It's just a matter of meshing and balancing that aggression with pacing of the innings.
He's been so important to that lineup in the last 3 years, Tom. It's been a good run for Evan Lewis in CPLs.
It has, and you can disobey me, Bish, by the way. That's fine. But my point was more the overall point. But there's no doubt that, Lewis is, he's class.
Even if it was rain-assisted last game.
And I want to agree with Darren Sammy. I think they deserve that win. They bowled really well to peg back the defending champions, the Barbados Tridents, and then the rain-affected played in their favor, having to go out and chase that total. They want to back that up, and I think that's key for them, having consistency throughout this tournament. It's all well and good to get a win, but they need to back up that win, get some more points early in the tournament so that they can just ease and settle that dressing room, give them confidence as we go deeper into this tournament.
How important a part is the opening partnerships for the Zouks with Fletcher and Cornwall so far?
Well, I think it's vital for them because they've shown historically that they can get away with, to flyers. And, they both boast very high strike rates, which is a threat for any power play against any opposition. So, and they play very differently. Cornwall, how do you bowl to him? You know, he's such an unorthodox style hitter and hits the ball so cleanly. So I'm going to be intrigued to see what the approach is against Cornwall, because if he gets going, as we've seen in the past, he can race away and get a 50 off 20 balls, and suddenly you're chasing the game. And that really is his strategy. It's obvious, because around the batting, he's not going to be too brisk between the wickets. Fletcher is a quicker one. Fletcher's role, has it been satisfactory?
I don't think so. I don't think we've got the productivity we would expect from someone with his experience. He's been with this St. Lucia Zouks franchise from the inception of the Caribbean Premier League. So they want some more productivity from him. His strike rate needs to be improved. He does really well, particularly in the first 6, but then tends to fall away. I think his role in this team is to bat deep, to carry it into probably the 19-20th over. If he can get maybe 18, 19 not out with the other power hitters around him, then this team can be very formidable.
One of those power hitters, Mohamed Nabi, the all-rounder.
Yeah, look, he's one of the, I think, one of the better all-rounders in world cricket. He is so clever. We saw the other day when he just came in and just used his experience. Instead of trying to hit the first ball for 6, he nurdled a couple of 2s, ran hard between the wickets, and then he identified that he could find a couple of boundaries. Smart cricketer, been around the traps. He's a real combative type cricketer. Very good with the ball to both left and right-handers, which is quite unique for a finger spinner, but he loves bowling to both. He's a real threat to any opponent with bat or ball.
Yeah, key and central part of that lineup. Let's find out a little bit more about this Zouks team. Here's their captain.
I'm really excited about the new set of players we've added, especially these 3 Afghanistan players. You know how Afghanistan, they played their cricket really, really hard. You have Nabi, the experience, Zaire, and Zajan. These guys are all match winners. And if you look at from our local side, Fletcher and Cornwall, who had the highest strike rate last year, with a strong coach, Andy Flower, who's been successful at the international level, bringing on that experience and that know-how to win. You know, I think that has played a good role. And I'm really excited at what I see for this year's tournament. Over the years, I've had too much of a role to play on the management side of the franchise. I'm not one for excuses. I think it's played a role in me not having devoted full time to the cricket matters. And the Flower coming here, you could see instantly that there's a level of respect. This is a top coach. We don't want to disappoint him, but more like impress and make ourselves, you know, accountable. And so far, that's what I've seen. I'm closer to the end of my career, and I would love to bring some silverware home to the Zouks. And I think this year we have a good team in terms of management and players that could do that for us. Future for me, always bright, no matter what I choose to do. But I know I'm very close to the end. If we were playing in front of fans this year, I would have bowed in St. Lucia in front of my home people. But I'll try to stretch for one more year just to give my St. Lucian fans one more sighting. The day I believe that, you know, I'm not good enough to be on the park, I'm gonna bow out. COVID has affected so many people. I would love to commend the league, the CPL, you know, and the team to have an opportunity right now to play cricket in these trying times. This effort cannot go unnoticed, and you know, I would really like to commend them.
Good to hear from Darren Sammy, of course, having won 2 T20 World Cups. You know him well, Samuel.
Really an inspirational leader, but he needs to perform. All of that aside, all of his record, his history, needs to come to the party with performances. In this tournament, it's a team that has traditionally underperformed, only making it to the top 4 once in 2016. And they've always managed to assemble really strong teams. So in 2020, I think Darren Sammy would want to ensure that this team, if not qualify for the top 4, only go all the way.
Tom?
Yeah, look, if you compare him against other leading captains in the tournament, he's he's falling behind a little bit. But at the end of the day, it just appears the Zouks have just not really got their formula, their playing formula right. As Samuel quite rightly points out, they've had some class. They've had a lot of quality come to them, whether it be domestic quality or whether it be overseas quality. So there's no excuse there. But they just haven't seemed to get their sort of brand of cricket quite right. So that's what I'll be looking, because every team has got a particular brand of playing which suits the personnel they've got in their squad. I'd like to see what their brand is. To me, there's no definition of the way they play the game. So are we going to see that over the next 2 weeks? I'm going to be intrigued.
How much can the Zouks look at as a target today?
I think they want to get to the 160. I think that would be very challenging. And with the bowlers that they have, the spinners in operation, I think that will be challenging for this St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots team. But to get there, their batting needs to fire.
Tom?
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, I think 160 is your pass score. But, you know, I think they should be setting their bar a bit higher than that and putting themselves under pressure. And as I touched on, you know, let's have a look at how they're going to construct an innings and what is their method to get to that total.
Thank you very much, Samuel. Thank you very much, Tom. Well, the big match is moments away. We'll have a short break and hopefully we'll have live action on the other side of that break. But for the Patriots, here's some well wishes from a man who knows how to achieve success.
Professional athlete, I know that this year will be a little challenging for our Patriot team because we are not there to give them that extra boost, but remain focused and hold steady. If only we could bottle up the warm breeze, the enchanting beaches, and the good vibes and ship them to you for good luck. Just know that we are here in St. Kitts cheering you on. So good luck, Patriots, and bring us that victory.
How we play. So get up and unite for your team. You give the best we've got. Guess how we plan. Every bat, every pitch, every part, every deal, every wicket, every stroke. And the art and soul and passion, and the culture, Caribbean blood. When playing from out our nation, with the team in a unification. When the stadium run bleach at the grandstand, and the meaning of unification. It's how we play.
Morning, everyone. It is Super Saturday on this part of the world. Wherever you may be, might be a little bit ahead of us when you're down under, but we have got the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots up against the St Lucia Zouks. It's the Battle of the Saints here in match 7 at Lara. Of course, Bet Daily bring you this all-important encounter. So looking forward to this as ever. St Lucia, St Kitts, who's going to get the bragging rights of the Saints? Big names, big stars as ever in Hero CPL. This is the 8th edition. Lots of double headers. Changed landscape, of course, on planet Earth. Hero Motorcorp leaderboard, and the TKR have gone to the top of the table. And they've got a wonderful record, and they've got a wonderful record playing in this part of the world. Warriors, Zouks, Tulawars and Tridents have all got a couple of points. St Kitts and Nevis are yet to get off the mark. Patriots, they have won the toss. They're going to go up front and bowl first. And they've made 3 changes, and they've been highlighted there. Alongside me, Darren Ganga. I saw Sammy and I got a bit excited, DJ.
Easy, Tiger. 3 changes for the Patriots, and you can understand why. Yep, some strengthening of the batting. Joshua De Silva back into this side. Kyran Powell brought into the side. He's also featuring. And Soil Tanvir, an experienced all-rounder, also there. The Zouks, after their victory against the Barbados Tridents, well, they're going on change for this contest. Rakeem Cornwall, Andre Fletcher. They've been very good at the top of the innings. Both of them getting set for the challenge. Patriots without any points so far. They will probably be a little more intense. So I just have a funny feeling we're in for some real excitement.
100% Darren Ganga. These two love facing off. Rakeem, he's so unorthodox. He just smashes the ball. Some unique areas. Powerful individual, and he's got the Spice Man, Andre Fletcher, alongside as his partner. Look forward to this contest. Match 7. 33 matches to get through here in Hero CPL. There's the Hero plinth. Ball has been plucked. We've got Mr. Dayton Butler and Mr. Leslie Reefer Jr. standing up in the centre. Joel Wilson is our TV ump. Of course, Rion King, former player, match referee. Now, Bet Daily. We'll mention the sponsors. Love the sponsors. Leverage the game. And the players. And us up here too. Here they come. Fletcher and Cornwall. Now, when you look at this ground, as I say, it is very unique. We've gone to the other side of the square. We've been playing on one side. Today's match partner, St Kitts Tourist Board. I've seen some lovely features from that gorgeous part of the world, St Kitts and Nevis. Yeah, we were on that side, you can see, and now we're on the other side of the square. So heading into a little bit of a breeze, but heading back up to the big replay screen, scoreboard. So very enticing to go and smoke it over there, I'd suggest, Darren Gang.
We've seen that in the first 6 matches, Danny Morrison. Teams being very mindful of the size of the boundaries. Rakeem Cornwall, that strike rate is so crucial for the Zouks at the top of the innings, capitalizing on the limitations of the power play. Andre Fletcher had an unbeaten score against the Barbados Tridents, led his team to victory. Now he will look to do the same against the Patriots. Mentioned the Patriots so far, 2 matches, no points. No pressure. Cottrell, he's been excellent with the new ball. Genuine wicket taker.
Certainly is. Turbo countdown. Just about to get things underway here in match 7. Moment, lots of blue sky around. Like fluffy cloud. Gorgeous here. South side of Trinity. We are in the tropics and it is that time of the year. The rain is forecast, so hopefully the gods are smiling here on Super Saturday. Dayton Butler standing at the far end. Here comes the Sergeant. Here's Cottrell. Radar right from the get-go as a goodie.
We mentioned a new pitch being used. These 3 days of Hero CPL 2020, we were to the west, now further east. Going to the right of screen with this pitch. Teams will be very mindful of what they get from this surface.
Yeah, no surprises. It's a dunk down there.
Good work, Josh.
It's the Silver, beg your pardon. But yeah, you can see straight away players will want to get the wrist work happening and a little bit of flick onto the onside. And it's just too tempting.
Yeah, we saw in that pitch use for the first 3 days, 80% of sixes being hit to the shorter side. I'm sure batsmen will be thinking about hitting to the shorter side on this occasion. Nice aerial view of Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Dorado Spy Cam doing its work.
Yeah, the pitch, I just noticed when I did the 22 yards of the pitch report, yeah, just a little bit more hairy, just a little bit more grass left on. Oh, well, he's tuned in as Cottrell. When you bowl in those areas, you're very challenging.
The left armer is looking for that delivery coming into you as a right-handed batsman. Good technique shown by Cornwall, just holding his bat in the line that he was expecting the ball.
So he's just got so much power, he's just so much weight behind the stroke. That's just a little push. In fact, almost thought he was beaten there with a leading edge. Managed to get back for 2. Yeah. Dayton Butler, yeah, I was chatting to him from St Vincent. He said he came out to New Zealand in 2006, left armour. So he'll be pleased having Cottrell running past his right ear. Dayton Butler, new to it all. And the new father, Leslie Reeford Jr. Around a bit longer. Well, there's that little off-cut. He's just breaking the wrist, just noticing here. Interesting. And Cottrell just jagging down on the ball a bit there. Just wonder, because more tufty the grass on the 22 yards.
Yeah, that's what most fast bowlers do. Try to get the slower deliveries, the cutters in there, just to mix that pace up, especially with the new ball.
Oh, in the air for some time, but that is sweet. A square drive to finish things. Fletcher hits the first boundary. It's 8 for none after 1.
Some awkward bounce here for Evan Lewis. Whoa, that could have been dangerous. Just popped up unexpectedly.
Yeah, Patriots with those 3 changes. The Silver, Powell and Tanvir come into the side, and out go Kelly, Hamilton and Drace. So one of those changes we're going to see in action here. Left arm of Sahel Tanvir, very experienced, as cricket lovers will appreciate. Those new watching this form of the game. little rounder that's played a lot of this format last decade or so. A tight little calf, we're told. Bit of a twinge. Tightness in the calf, so I thought we'll give him a rest. So Hale didn't play the previous match. And now, back in the kit. Great economy rate. And a wicket taker. Remember that 5 for Barbados. Very well. Up against Cornwall now. Hello? Good morning.
The challenge for Rakeem Cornwall to make contact, to make sure that he picks his areas. He's a little too extravagant, still needs to find a way of assessing the conditions, doing exactly what he wants to do against a particular bowler. Should be mindful that this guy, Tanvir, lengths are usually impeccable. He would, well, just getting a single, getting himself in.
Heard you, Darren. Strike back to the Spice Man. Yeah, you're not playing with just a slip and Ben Dunk standing at slip. And he's rammed him with the gloves on. No sides. Fairly generic with that one slip in. Sort of see guys that swing it. And the swing doesn't last long with the white ball. So I haven't really seen anyone go, be brave enough and go two slips. Just keep it simple there. Fletcher, very, very adept at going over that offside. That'll be tempting, that small boundary through cover. Patience.
Build upon that point, Danny Morrison, about batsmen targeting bowlers. You talk to many of the great players in world cricket, they'll tell you easily that they always focus on particular bowlers that they can dominate, and they're well aware of those who threaten their wicket. Same applies in T20 cricket. You must know your bowlers that you're up against, what their strengths are, and then have your approach to counter it. This young man, De Silva, very early in his T20 career, debuted the first match that the Patriots played.
Easy brace, Fletcher, bigger side of the ground. Here for today, on the side of the square. Dream 11, yeah, go to dream11.com or download the app and join for free. Contests and competitions going on, create your own team. Pick the captain, he gets double, so if the captain does well, double points. Hopefully Chris Lynn will do well today. Who'd like watching him bat? Funky Dunky, who's at slip, and Dunk. Those two get going, look out. Width, yeah. Too wide, too short, boom.
Just size him up a bit, Andrew Fletcher. The line was outside the off stump. Didn't try to get across as a right-handed batsman. Stood his ground to allow for that free-flowing arm to hit square. Excellent. Picked his spot as well.
That's what happened, yeah. Hale, he knows it, too wide. Ball to shape, a little bit too generous with the length and the line. He's hustling for one. Oh, with a quick single, look out Hale in the follow through. 2 done, 16 for now. Some real talent on offer here in the matchup of the Saints. Kiwi connection. Sodi's here. It's got Kugelline in the opposition. Zouks. Kiwi connection. And Kugelline, just it's hard to get going in this humidity. Come out of a winter, of course, the New Zealanders and the Aussies. the moment, things just rotating nicely. Boundary and singles, couple of twos. Back over to you, Rakeem.
It's been a watchful start so far by the Zouks. Been guilty of losing wickets at regular intervals. That's something that they want to improve on as a batting unit. They want to use a left-handed Zadran to good effect against Ish Sodhi.
Just appears Cornwall has just called out the physio. Just saying we're hearing it. He have an issue with a headache. Water, maybe take a tablet of some nature.
It's out there for the toss. Quite hot and heated conditions. You're quite aware it's the rainy season, so we've had phases of hot sunshine alongside rainfall. Some lightheadedness experienced by Rakeem Cornwall.
Like he's going to come off. Yeah, he may. You say sometimes you do that in the humidity, and he hadn't played for a while, and just be feeling a little vague. And you get that lightheadedness and the humidity, and it really does affect you. Certainly known that in the day of playing. Going to come off here, Ian. Yeah, because maybe just his vision, he may be just saying, yeah, I'm just feeling a little dizzy, and sometimes your eyes start to flicker. He's going to come off. So Cornwall is going to retire hurt for a little bit. It is 17 without loss here. The left-handed Mark Dale has come out to replace in Cornwall. He's gone off with a headache or dizziness. Anyway, he's headed back to the dressing room. Tension. Dale is making his way. This format. Very fluent and stylish left-hander. Great catcher. Cougar line was the bowler. Poof. Run out as well. Anyway, here he is on strike. There we go. That is style to the max. And it's a max. It's a hero one. Here's a big sixer to the big side.
Look, I tell you, when a batsman steps to the crease and hits his first delivery off the park for hero maximum, tells you something about his confidence. He's high on confidence. We saw that in the last game that the Zouks played.
And Cottrell's just been bowling to two right-handers, so that was just perfect for a right-hander, but for a left-hander it is also perfect on the hit. Right in that slot to get drop-kicked. Careful there. Get into those legs of a left-hander. Pace on the ball.
Nicely done. 7 from 2 deliveries, Mark Dial. His challenge will be to sustain that effort as deep as possible in this innings for the Zouks. Take some pressure off Fletcher. It's what we haven't seen consistently from many teams in Hero CPL 2020. Is getting starts and not carrying on.
Oh, take a photo with the pose. Fletcher down on one knee and carves this backward a point.
Is the sort of player that likes to stand beside the ball. When I say that, he's more to leg stump to allow for those arms to hit the ball through that offside. Seen a couple like these so far in the innings from Fletcher. He's playing to his strength.
Bowler, Sheldon Cottrell, has decided to come left arm around. Shut down and change the angle somewhat. He's threaded this nicely as Fletcher. Hale is quick, thinking of three. Fletcher's not. Big hit was massive with that pickup from Mark Dale for the biggest side of the ground. Just kept going.
And I want to ask you about the left-hand, right-hand combination as a fast bowler. How does that impact on you?
Yeah, well, you say, particularly staying over the wicket, and I tended to want to. Sometimes you're getting closer, sometimes you want to go wider. Subtle changes, but it does have an impact. Right. He's going to keep the strike here as Andre Fletcher. Half the power play done. It's 31 without loss now.
Another nice start for Andre Fletcher. 20 from 11 so far. A long innings today will do a wealth of good for the Zouks and Fletcher himself.
It's an easy throw for the second.
Pace off the ball. So Rad Emirates gone to. Pace off the ball. Need to see if it goes. Rad Emirates gone to. Need to see if it goes off the straight of it. I'd imagine if you do, if you do a bit of a rip and a tweak, and I just think because the nature of the surface, there's just a little bit more tufted type grass on it. See if it gets it going.
I also reckon it's the variety that Emirates will get from John Ross Jagasa. What has prompted him to bring him on so early in the innings. He bowls a Dustra as well, so only will he take the ball away from Dial. He'll run it on straight.
Oh, he gets it!
Oh, chance.
Just like that.
Yeah, you got to take these opportunities. Really do. Come along like this. Remember the Patriots yet to get off the mark. Yeah, that is just basics. Stock and standard. Ben Dunk, who normally has the gloves on, so he has got good hands. Oh dear.
Oh!
He's here, more of them. Oh, I love the sponsors. DG. Rainforest Match Centre. Look at that. Your little beauty. Here in the engine room. Looking after us.
Been talking about the variety. Any batsman batting within the first 5 overs will know that the ball, because of the hardness, the newness, the pronounced seam, not allow a lot of turn.
Hello, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, we're going to have to come upstairs. Is that Powell down there? It is such a big boundary. It was so nonchalant with a take. And then, I think, realising the ropes there, going to have to check this one, D.
But it's the bigger side of the boundary. We mentioned the shift in the pitch. So any player trying to clear the fence should be mindful of it. Yeah, Fletcher is disappointed. Didn't have the muscle on that one. The big question is whether Paul took a legitimate catch. This might be a question as well, but it looks good. There's something behind that line. Takes the catch, goes outside, and jumps in.
Just wonder once he goes over. Aaron Powell there, oopsie, realises he's losing balance. Needed to go a bit higher with the throw, maybe. Oh, that's tight. And he's touching, although now touching the cushion. Unlucky, Mr. Powell. It's going to be 6. Spice Man, you are lucky boy. Ah! Spicy's got a life. Oh, I love it. He was furious with himself, was Fletcher. There it is, confirmation of the maximum. He's heading to the biggest part of the boundary here today in match 7 because we've moved to the other side of the square. And he can't believe it's his first T20 match since 2016. I've just been enlightened. Thank you, Mr. Miller. Oh. He thinks he's caught it. He thinks it's all right. He can't. That's the beauty of replays and the modern era. A lot more cameras.
Pertinent thing here is to look at the advertising board. Look how it's dislodged. Just there. Space created with the boards. Evidence that was 6.
Reload this one. Very frustrating for Jagassar because you think about the chance put down. Dunk. Ah. Coach O'Donnell will be ripping his hair out. So 11 off that over. It's 42 without loss.
Eventful over from John Ross Jagassar. He's created the chances and the opportunities for a wicket. The support from his teammates.
This is a useful start, this, for the Zouks. Going at just over 10s. Have more left-handedness from the far end of Lara Academy Oval. Sahale swapping ends, taking over from Cottrell. Very good timer of the cricket ball, this Mark Bale. I'm very impressed, and he hasn't had too many opportunities. There's early doors after all. That pick up for 6. So sweet. We've got it the very first ball. We flick that. Biggest side of the ground. Goes way over. Hale is going to come around because of Fletcher taking guard. There's that wrist work again. Both these players loving it off their hip.
You can understand why Cyril Tanvir goes round the wicket, because he's trying to take that arm away from Fletcher. This was the first delivery that RPL faced. Just picked it up, helped it on its way. He only played one first-class match. He has a wealth of experience playing at the domestic level in Trinidad. Multi-talented as well.
Sweet through cover. Completely time it that well. There's a bit of work to do out there. Dunk helps out. Speed, and they get through for 3.
Excellent work by the Zouks. They've been very measured in their approach. At the start of this innings, despite having lost Rakeem Cornwall, he's retired, feeling too well. It shows what a win can do to a team. Won their last game, a lot more relaxed as players. Zouks.
He looks a little relaxed too. Down on the turf, checking out the grass on the pitch. Oh, he's such a character, Andre Fletcher. Look at this. Let's have a look. No, trim it for me. The groundsman back. He needs to do up his laces. Come on, boy. Just Sahale go ahead, is he? Try and get that swinging Yorker early. Goes another change up. And that is such a go-to area for the Spice Man. 50 up now for the Zouks.
It's on repeat. Andre Fletcher peppering that backward point area with his stroke play. Just waited a bit. Wasn't that fast a delivery. But look how he adjusts. Just trying to get on top of the bounce. Hit it to the right of the field at point.
I think Sahale a little frustrated perhaps with some of the fielding. A great delivery, has to be said. Too short, too wide. Oh, pumped downtown. Fletcher holds the pose again. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the 5th. It is 55 for none here. Oh, yeah. Too short, too wide, and then the next one, he's overcompensated here. Sahale it is. And it's allowed Fletcher a lovely straight drive.
John Ross Jagasa. Oh! The things just
access that shorter side, just dragging it down, and Powell making no mistake with that. So this is turning into a very, very good power play for the Zouks.
See, that's the sort of thing that backing up in an athletic position will help you with that extra half a yard if you're looking for those quick singles. May or may not have been one there. But the other thing is, if they do get out of the power play, I want to see how Fletcher goes in particular. I know he's not on strike, but his strike rate has been unusually low, under 113 every CPL season. I want to see how he maintains tempo if he gets there. Not hit well, but safe.
pad on that. I'd agree with you, Bish. I've been watching also Andre Fletcher at the non-strikers end, and for me, he's losing at least 2 yards of momentum in the position he should be when he's backing up. I'm not promoting that he should leave the crease before the ball is delivered, but you need to be watching the bowler's hand. As soon as it's released, you need to be off. Over gone. It's the end of the power play at 64 without loss.
End of the Guardian Life power play. First 6 overs where only 2 fielders are allowed outside the circle. Now Riyad Emirates, if he chooses, can push more fielders outside. It's so important as well for Emirates and his team to bowl well, particularly because they are limited in their bowling options. Unless Ben Dunk is able to roll his arm over with some off spin, they're limited to 5 bowlers, main bowlers, of which Ish Sodhi is one of them. So it's incumbent on Cottrell and Jagasa and Sohail Tanvir and Riyad Emirates himself to execute.
Well, Ish Sodhi should welcome the daytime conditions. He's had to deal with, like a lot of the spinners, in the evening, or the early evening, some dew, and also we've had some wet weather, so the ball being a little bit damp, but he's not going to have that problem here this morning. Should be able to get a decent grip and get a decent amount of turn. He's a tall man, also get some bounce and create some problems, you'd think.
Yes, boy. Let's start going. Start the shake.
Probably viewers out there thinking, what's a tall man? Well, a tall man is about 6'4". Certainly not the tallest in the commentary box. Probably not the tallest playing in this match, because I think Rakim Cornwall is probably about 6'5", 6'6".
Finish.
Big boundary out there, but it doesn't matter. It's another 6 for Matt DL. A light boy clean strike, and 50 partnership comes up.
Well, he'll welcome half trackers like this every day of the week. This is a poor delivery. Miles all round. Easy pickings for Dial. Second half tracker he's had in about the last 6 balls he's faced.
What? Oh, no.
He worked into the leg side. They were looking for 2, but he just slipped at the non-striker's end. The intent was there.
What?
I'll approach a conversation that we started this morning on the way up here as Fletcher takes strike. Trying to keep his foot on the pedal. That's well run, and that's what I was coming to. The ability to be able to, okay, boundaries and 6s make this game, but eliminating dot balls either by 1s, 2s or further boundaries are critical to me. I look back on TKR the other night and I've talked about it. How can you make your scoring even better, Tom Moody, as a coach? Zouks have gone off well. How can they keep that going forward?
Well, I think that the most important thing is having a collective mindset of looking to score every single ball and have that positive intent. We'll get back to it in the next over because 7 overs are gone. It's 73 without loss. So just getting back to my point around it, to me it's a mindset thing, and you need that collective mindset as a team that we're playing with that positive brand. So you're starting from an intense level of looking to score with aggression, but then you come down a gear if it's not there to put away for 4 or 6. You're looking always to hit it through the gap. 2 is your preferred option.
Grabbed in the end by Ish Sodhi. He fumbled it a little. I thought he moved late, but he managed to recover very well.
And he's just got this on the second grab. I think it caught him by surprise. Emirates in the wickets again. They are looking to beat mid-off. Fumble and good recovery. Very good recovery. So a much needed wicket for the Patriots. The Isle goes for 30. It's 73 for 1.
Najibullah Zadran is the new batsman. Another left-hander to complement the right-hander at the crease.
They are looking to take on mid-off. He was looking to go over the top. Just not getting the timing, and Ish Sodhi tumbling away to his left, juggles the catch. So just finishing that point around how to maximise totals as a team, and it's that intensity of a positive mindset, looking to go hard initially is your thought, so you get into good positive scoring positions. It's not there to hit for a boundary. You're then looking to manipulate the field, but with that you need the intensity between the wickets. You need the energy between the wickets, both from the striker and the non-striker. And Ian Bishop was talking about Fletcher and his backing up or lack of backing up. And this is a classic example of the lack of intent between the wickets. Now he's in position where he needs to be, stays in the line, but there's just no acceleration once the ball has been released. So he's ready to pounce on a single. If not a single, there may be a 2 when it's hit into the outfield. He's getting a head start.
Over by Emirates. So what I feel as well that can happen there, to best describe that, you were talking about from a batting perspective first, having an attacking intent initially, and if it's not there, you defend. I would love to see the bat in Fletcher's hand, for example, in his left hand, and getting himself into an almost a running, half-running position with the left hand, keeping the bat in the crease. So he's almost in a set position to take off or building some momentum, but not getting too far down. Not a guy who's standing upright, and this is for all the players watching wherever they are. Not standing upright and then breaking into a sprint.
You know, I think when you look at the best runners between the wicket in world cricket, they're not in that position. They're in the position you're referring to. They're accelerating once the ball's been released. They watch the hand, see it released, and then they're off. The likes of David Warner from Australia, Johnny Bairstow from England are two of the best when it comes to that. And that's an absolute peach to finish the over, and a very, very good over from the captain. It's 73 for 1.
And I like what Riyad Emrit has done bowling-wise for himself this tournament. It's early days, but he's been the leading wicket taker in the tournament. 6 wickets for him. He's come on, and prior to this match, the Patriots have created little tremors with their bowling unit. Run, surely.
Yeah, to pick up your point about Emran, what I liked about his bowling so far is how effective he's been. Just hit the mic, that's where we're hearing that background noise. Just missed the stumps, but hit the microphone. It has been his bowling to left-hand batsmen round
There's
the
a new
wicket.
term now with
It's
social
caused
media.
them
It's
all
called
sorts of
going
troubles.
live. Facebook has made it easier with its live streaming feature.
That's a good shot.
But according to the Intellectual
Reverse
Property
paddle,
Office of Trinidad and Tobago,
controlled as well,
the right to live stream
rolling
is
his wrists
not
on
free
it,
for all.
just finding the gap.
According to the
ball.
IPO, the technology raises several legal issues
Challenging
with
is
respect
how much
to
practice
copyright
goes
infringement.
into the shot. We saw
In fact,
Colin
during
Monroe
the
the other
Soccer
night.
Monarch just a couple of days ago, there was a
Well,
pay-per-view
this
live
day and
stream
age,
option,
it's
and the
a
illegal
given
practice
that
of people
players
setting up their
practice
devices
this shot
to
as
stream
much
from
as
their
they practice
television
a cover
screens.
drive or a
According to the
conventional
IPO,
sweep.
if you do not
It's
have
such
the
an
rights, you
important
do not
part
have
of a
the right.
batsman's
In fact, the IPO says
repertoire.
live streaming from a fax is the same as recording an entire movie from
And
inside
again,
the theatre.
nicely
It
put
says if
away.
caught, then
A little
you
bit of a
have to pay
misfield, but it's good
substantial
enough
fine.
for another boundary.
They say these copyright warnings are
does
in the fine print,
create
but people
a
ignore
big
them.
issue for the
The
bowler, so
IPO
Sodi's
says
got some
best way to
thinking to do.
determine if you're breaking the law is to use common
And to
sense.
the captain as well,
It says live
because
streaming
he's expecting the
concepts and sports
conventional
events are
paddle
also
sweep or
against
slog
the
sweep
law,
towards the
as
big side of
networks
the
pay
ground,
large
which
sums of
they're
money
looking
for
to
the
defend.
exclusive rights to
Instead,
do
he
so.
goes shorter
It
side
also
of the
warns that
ground
the
twice.
intellectual property laws in this country
One
are
thing Emirates
some of
could
the most
consider is instead
updated,
of having a deep
and it is
cover,
also
he
asking
has a
members of the
deep
public
backward
to
point.
check out its
And as
website
I
for
make
further
that point, I
information
think that
on the
changes
intellectual property laws in the country. Akash Samaru, CNC3.
and batsman's looking to hit that cover gap. So you want a right-hander that's right-hand thrower and natural catcher on his right side on that position, so he can run in on his right side, pick up, prevent the singles, and if a chance comes, if a catch comes, they're diving to their natural side. Now, this is not Tanveer's natural side. He's a left-hand thrower, left-arm bowler. He's having to dive to his right. And he's also, with all due respect, not in the prime of his career. So he's not the quickest in the outfield.
Alex, where are you?
I'm with fast bowler, Vasper Drake's son of a fast bowler, so Dominic Drakes. Dominic, you are son of Vasper Drakes. You've got cricket in the blood, but third year in the CPL. How has it improved your cricket?
Well, you know, being around the players, all the senior players, the West Indies players, the veterans, it really helps you taking a lot of information. You know, you try to use it as much as possible during practice sessions, get as much information as possible.
Yeah, well, you must be. You've got two left-handers in the side, and Sheldon Cottrell and Sohail Tanveer. How has that helped you?
Well, they're two different people. You know, Tanveer is a little quieter before games, so I try to get my information before games from Tanveer. And Cottrell, you know, he's really a happy person at practice, so I get my information at practice from Cottrell.
All right, you have a technique. You talk about a quiet person. You are the opposite of quiet. You're the joker. I met you when you were in the Trident side. Definitely the joker in that team. Do you play the same role in the Patriots?
No, not as much here. You know, there are a lot of players just as fun as me as like Alzari. Pretty serious on the field, but it's a joker, a proper joker off the field.
People wouldn't believe that. He is very serious on the field. All right. Well, look at the state of the game right now. 85 for 1. What do you make of the position? That's 4 more.
Well, on the fresh trip, you know, it's a better batting wicket than we expected. But I guess, you know, we got assess the conditions and, you know, bowl to suit.
Everyone will probably remembers Vasper Drakes, your dad, very well. What does he tell you about your game? Does he give you a lot of encouragement?
Yeah, he's a very serious person. But when it comes to cricket, he always tell me to enjoy my cricket, you know. So it's always be fun talking to him.
All right, you played the first game, you're not playing today. Looking forward to getting another opportunity?
Yeah, hopefully if I get another chance, you know, I'll do a little bit better than I did the first game, you know, to make sure I have a stable positioning team.
Thanks.
Good to see the relations of some of our former players getting involved in the game. But the Patriots haven't been at their best in this first half of their effort, missing chances in the field. Usually dependable seam bowlers, 2 left-arm opening bowlers, not as tidy as they would like. So their second half needs to be better than their first. But the Zouks will not complain. They're going exceptionally well so far. 10 overs gone, 91 for 1, and time for the Angostura LLB drinks break.
Hero CPL Season 8. Geez, we're spoilt to be back here in the Caribbean. Gorgeous part of the world. And Brimstone Hill there in St Kitts, Nevis. Absolutely delightful. Yeah, divine part of the world. St Kitts and Nevis. Great for tourists to get to Brimstone Hill and St Kitts in that region. Get along. Yeah. Superb. Time for Sodi after the drinks break. So yeah, this is nervy times for coaches. There's a stat of losing wickets. It's just so frequent in T20. Set nicely, 28 deliveries for 41 in 0. There's that little nervy time for coaches, assistant coaches sitting in the dugout of the batting side. Weak in the field, left-hander on, Najibullah. That's a filthy delivery. That'll be a wide. And with the wrist spinner on, I want you to talk us through the Samuel Badri, please.
We have to redo that one, that's for sure. Just pulling down on that delivery. Sodi's been struggling so far. Early days in this tournament, coming off a long break, winter in New Zealand. So to give him a bit of latitude, but he needs to come good. International quality. This one is slashed away, backward of point, magnificent shot from Andre Fletcher. And he just felt that he needed a boundary to continue the good work that he started, and he's gotten it here.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit, as you say, Samuel Badri. But far too easy for someone like Fletcher, who is beautifully set. Wants another 5 for a half century. Yeah, good running, good hustle, good awareness. Rotation of the strike.
That's what you want to see from your senior batsmen, with the likes of Nabi and Sami to come. One of these two want to continue the momentum, continue the impetus really through these middle overs.
Yes, sir. Good work.
Recovery of sorts from Ishodi, very cognizant of the power of Zadran, hitting towards that longer boundary with the turn. You might want to bowl a little more googlies to this man.
Yeah, this is the issue. 100 up. This is the issue for the bowlers. Your left-hand, right-hand combo, but certainly Ish Sodi, as you say, Sammy B, quite get this radar right at all. Normally so accurate. It's one of his strengths. He's usually always around about there, particularly with white ball cricket. He's looking to be there just enough. Not trying to rip too many, is he? Just keep it simple.
That's the sort of area you'll be targeting. Just a slider in front of the arm. Trying to get that control. He's been struggling. Good delivery to end the over. 10 coming from it. The end of 11 overs. 101 for 1, the Zouks.
First Saturday in Hero CPL Season 8 here at Lara. Gorgeous surrounds here where the gods are smiling. The reversey. It's a go-to stroke. And Najibullah, 16 from 15. Fitch is looking for a half century, but he's at the non-striking end. Be handy for the lefties heading that way. The smaller side of our academy. The movement to the other side of the square. Now Fletcher, 46 from 30, just one stroke away. There's the wicket of Mark Dale.
Excellent recovery in the end there from Sodi, trying to get more elevation. I think that was the issue there. Good connection, but not the elevation that he was looking for. But, it's the kick on. Got into a good position. Zadran, 17 from 16. Good partnership. They need these two to really kick on from here.
Yes, Joe, jog it, do on, Joe.
100% Sammy B. This is where, because of the, we've mentioned that length, the gap between players having solid cricket. Oh, there's a catch. Cries a catch. This should be taken. Oh, cardinal sin from Fletcher. Not so much to get to 50, but then even so, as Samuel Badry's been going on about, the kick on. Very easy catch for Powell, and Fletcher misses out on his 1250.
Yeah, not for the first time we've seen this from Andre Fletcher. Good start in the power play and not able to carry on through the middle overs. A short delivery, trying to go towards the longer side of the boundary here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and he knew it. From the moment he made contact, he knew it. It was a simple catch in the end for Kieran Powell. And John Ross Jagisa, elation for the young man, Eldorado celebration. So Fletcher goes for 46. The Zouks lose their second, 102 for 2.
Second one down for the Zouks, and we've got the very classy Roston Chase. Press off a half century in the previous match. Straightened nicely. Still single pinched. They'll keep the strike from Najibullah. 12 done, 103 for 2.
This is the wicket of Andre Fletcher. Just pulling down a little bit. John Ross Jagisa, the extra bounce might have affected Fletcher. Very disappointed with that. He certainly should be, having gotten an excellent start. And just when the Zouks needed him to carry on, perished.
Now, any Flower was to be somewhat livid in a way. Fletcher to get to 46, not to go on as the senior pro and being set. In fact, it's been told 2 years since his last half century, Andre Fletcher in Hero CPL. 17 innings without a half century. Extraordinary. At 80 against the Tridents back in St. Lucia, August 2 years ago. Bowling's been doing rather well here, though, in terms of Emirates. Jaggerson, those two are the standouts. The rest have travelled a little bit. It's a good single. Needed to. Picked out the old man round the corner. Sahel T.
So he wouldn't mind this. He'd much prefer bowling to the new batsman, the right-handed batsman. Just mentioned he more of a rhythm type bowler. But Roston Chase had an excellent outing in the first match. 52 of 42 deliveries. Really paced his innings well. Played some elegant, graceful shots. They want him to continue in that rich vein of form. But he has an opportunity now to get in maybe a couple dot deliveries in this his final over. Put it through the offside for 2.
We're just looking at the options for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. They've gone into this match with just the 5 bowlers. So each of these bowlers will need to complete their allocation of 4. It's Sodi in his 4th and final.
Raheem Cornwall, dressing room there with the Zouks. You've got these wonderful cameras, the dressing room cameras that teams, the management have bought into, which is wonderful. A nice little insight. Still sitting down and very chilled. It's Raheem Cornwall. Doesn't look like he's coming back anytime soon. Yeah, I just think that his runs just leaked a little bit today. Hasn't been totally on song here, Ishodi. Let's get it done, I would say. Emirates said, let's get you through. He's got half an over to go for his spell, none for 33. No, just produce something. There's a little bit of magic here. Pick up a wicket, it'd be handy.
Soldier, got him now, Soldier.
1 for 40 or 4 in his first over, none for 23 in his second. And this the third. Get into the tournament, get into the thick of things. As a specialist international spinner, he will feel the pressure. Riyad Emirates would want him to step up.
Yours is straight, go for it.
They've been the googly there, just hitting the inside portion of the bat. Ruston Chase trying to go through the offside, expecting the leg spin. Maybe a little bit of an angle back in.
Last ball of his spell, Ishodi.
Right, George.
Najibullah is going to hold on to the strike again. He goes to 21. The Zouks, after 13, are 110 for 2 now.
Quite a relaxed dugout there for the St. Lucia Zouks. Tim Hodge, very talented young player out of the Windward Islands, captain of the Windward Islands Volcanoes, left-handed orthodox spin bowler batsman.
Frustrating. Fletcher has departed. Is beautifully set. Last man out at 46. 33. So here's a job for Najibullah. And he's boomed this one all the way here at maximum. Short side of the ground here at Lara. Sweet strike.
Yeah, not a bad delivery here from John Ross Jagisa, but this is what Zadran is capable of. The big hits and hitting towards the shorter end. Really packs a punch. Powerfully muscled over that deep mid-wicket fence. That's off the over well. Bowler under some pressure. Follows it up with a reverse sweep. Gets single. Good start of the over, 7 from 2. Jonas Jagisa in his final over. Danny, you were mentioning in your pre-match pitch check the quality of this wicket. Somewhere around the region of 165, 170. The average score first innings 152. What do you reckon is a good score here now, given these circumstances?
I think it's a better pitch. Now, whether that's because we're on the other side of the square, but also said in that pitch report, Sammy, a lot hairier. There's a lot more grass left on. Oh, hello. Where's that come from? Gone. Chase is going to have to go. Very, very important time to get a good player out as we're heading into the death overs. Chase off a 50. Today, he misses out.
I seem to be surprised by this delivery. John Ross Jagisa has that carom ball just sticking in the pitch. A little bit of bounce and a simple catch for wicketkeeper Dinesh Ramden. But really surprised Ruston Chase. He perishes for 4. The Zouks now 117 for 3.
Another international comes in, Ahmed Nabi, Afghan. Give it a long handle. Saw that in the 5-over affair just yesterday. 35 years young, and he does love to go over long on, long off or straight. Very good clean hitter. He comes out in the order at number 5 for the St. Lucia Zouks. Looking forward to this. Yeah, that last dismissal. You're just going on about that, Samuel. Appreciably more grass. You just felt it and pushed down. Sometimes you get on a square, don't you? And it can play differently on the other side of the cricket square as opposed to the other side. And so this is, to me, it's certainly got a little bit more bounce and life in it.
Oh, yes.
Good for the spinners. Bit of grip too. The odd one might just stand up like that last that wicket, that last dismissal.
Cornwall is back, padded up. Of course, he opened the innings for those of you who are now joining us. And had to leave the field due to some dizziness. But Jonas Jaggis, let's get back to him. Very underrated bowler. Has that ability to turn the off spin, which is always important, but also that change up, that variation. Carom ball that leaves the right-handed batsman. Not easy to pick. Just see bowling on the pitch and an away movement.
Oh, yes. Oh,
been working very hard at this game. At the end of 14 overs, 118 for 3. Just look at this. That ball, you see the spin, the seam towards the leg. Additional bounce, really the undoing of Ruston Chase.
Well, it was going rather swimmingly, and Mark Dale was in there with Andre Fletcher. Dale the first out at 30, and then there's Fletcher getting out at 46. Very frustrating for the coaching staff, let alone the player himself. Captain Darren Sammy is in the order. Gentleman next.
Just look at this delivery here. Seems to leave the right-handed batsman, and traditionally the off-spinner comes in. Look at the release from the young man. You can see the revolutions of the ball, always going from leg to off. And any bit of deception in this game, well, it's going to work in your favor.
Pace back on in the form of Sahale. Half a dozen overs to go. -1 ball now. So this will be an intriguing little period of play here before we get right into the death overs. We're almost there. Over 15. A wicket or two here because players will be conscious from batting perspective. Just thinking about, I'll be here for the death, but also Najee Bull will be thinking, just want to keep going. I've got to keep going here. 28 from 23. Key here for the Zouks. Try and be in for at least another 2, 3, maybe even 4 overs. Oh, he's not going to be. He's waiting and waiting, and then the bowler has to look back at the up. In the end, Dayton Butler gets his finger up. This is a very good breakthrough for the Patriots.
And the Patriots, they continue their comeback, 64 in the power play. But this is what Sohail Tanvir was brought in to do, to get a wicket. And to get the wicket of Zadran. Excellent delivery from the experienced Pakistani international. And Najibullah Zadran goes for 28. The Zouks lose another at 119 for 4. captain Darren Sammy. Steps to the crease. A lot is required of him.
Yes, the skipper. Come out to D. Sammy. Huge amount of experience, good numbers in terms of strike rate and hitting. Cricket fans will know what Cornwall is capable of. They also know what Darren Sammy can do. It'll be interesting if a wicket falls here quite soon. Still a few overs to go for Rakeem Cornwall to come back. It's a poor delivery. The leg buys, but it's still into the pads. No, it's off the blade. Underway straight away, Darren Sammy.
Yes, a real gift first up for Darren Sammy. Just getting the read around here, Sohail Tanvir. Nice, easy flick for the captain. And that would give him some confidence. Disappointed, Sohail Tanvir. Darren Sammy will take that any day.
Yeah, good line to the lefty, but he's out. So the right-handed Darren Sammy. Slippers in. That's the one he's looking for. Yes! There's your second one, Samuel Badri. 2 in the over, and that is a peach of a delivery to get rid of Darren Sammy.
A top delivery here from Sohail Tanvir. A peach, really. Darren Sammy could do little about it. A simple catch for Ramden. And look at the elation. Look at that. Oh, magnificent bowling from Tanvir. Captain Sammy goes 123 for 5.
Zouks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a big fish alive, and here he is. Here's the big fish. Let's see what he can do. He's had to come back after his dizziness or a headache. So he needed to go back to the dressing room, cool off, recover. And let's see if the big fish can strike a few. Because he's clearly not going to take too many quick singles. Not his bag. What has he got here, Rakeem? He's such a wonderful striker. Big hitter. That length, there's that carry, there's that bounce.
Slip in position as well. And this is the reason why he's here. Good delivery from the very experienced Sohail Tanvir. Probing just on about that off stump. And he knew it. Dinesh Ramden knew it. A moment of brilliance here. Double wicket over so far. 1 delivery left.
Tanvir. Change of pace to finish. Very good over. Couple of wickets, only 5. It's 123 for 5.
T20 cricket, so beautiful, the ebb and flow of a game. After early dominance by the Zouks, the Patriots, well, pull things back. Run scoring, boundary hitting, very difficult for the Zouks at the moment. Good morning, Tom Moody. And something we've seen from the Patriots. They've been under early pressure when they bowl, and they find a way to claw themselves back into the game.
Yeah, Mark O'Donnell there, right, a pitch, you'll be pleased with the comeback. Was looking pretty desperate at one stage, but they fought it back into this. It's a good example of why you need to hang in the contest, even though it may not be going your way, but all it takes is that breakthrough, and if you can get another wicket on top of that, suddenly the whole game changes shape, and that's exactly what's happened here this morning. At one stage, the Zouks were looking at 200, and there would have been discussions in that dugout around that 200 number. Guarantee that may have been a feeling for a few of the batsmen on the Patriots side, thinking, wow, okay, we're chasing a big one here today.
Nice indicator when you're batting as a team in T20 cricket is the run rate during the different phases in the game. Look at the first 6 overs, over 10 per over. And then it's just dipped downwards. But it should really be the opposite. You want to start well and create that momentum. Going through the innings, the climax at the end. Emirates has been consistent with the ball. Numerous times in the past, he's come on, he's picked up an early wicket for his team and just stemmed the hemorrhaging. Again, a good economy, 3.75. Early wicket as well, just putting the break on the run scoring by the Zouks.
Could have been close. Could have been very, very close. No, Cornwall's not going to be the quickest between the wickets. Emmerich in his follow through picks, turns and has all three to look at. And I tell you, there's another example of just some really poor running between the wickets. What is he thinking? Putting his bat in the crease like that and not sliding it in. If he's sliding the ball along the pitch surface, he's in comfortably, but the bat's still in the air and he's past the line. That's poor. Crunched straight down the ground, but Dunk coming around quickly to prevent the boundary. 16 gone, it's 127 for 5.
Overs remaining in this innings. A lot of work for the Zouks. They're looking for boundaries. On the other hand, Patriots got to be sharper in the field. The bowlers will want to finish off well. Cottrell, accustomed to bowling the last couple overs in an innings. Here he goes. Miscued, but it's in the gap. Again, a little bit sloppy in the field. Let's have a look at the all cricket from the Patriots. That's the first chance. It went down very early. John Ross Jagisar not being able to hold on, and then this. Not the presence of mind to know where he was. Karen Powell conceding 6. That was very early in the innings. And again, more difficult, but you'd expect that an international player will hold on. Fielding such an important component of the game. Tom Moody, putting your coaching cap on. What sort of time would you apportion for this component of the game in your preparation?
Well, it's been challenging. Firstly, let's put it this way. It's been challenging for the teams in their preparation for this tournament for obvious reasons, which we talked about, because of the biosecure environment that we've been operating in, and they haven't had a lot of time to get out and work on things. But still, to answer your question, in general, it's a critical part. You need to have everyone. This is clubbed and clubbed very, very well down the ground for 6. That's a monster from Cornwall.
Didn't have much of an opportunity in the power play when he opened the batting. Had to leave the field because he wasn't feeling well, but he still can play that role in the last 3 or 4 overs, because his strength really is his attacking play, as we've seen on this occasion.
But just to finish on that point, you know, to me, it's a culture you create around the team and the squad, around what the expectations are and what we're happy to accept as a fielding unit. And ultimately, fielding is down to skill, but it's also down to attitude. To me, your attitude is so important. We're all built differently. We've all got greater strengths of speed and agility and all those things which are important in the field. Well, that's adventurous. Why would you do that when you can hit the ball down the ground like you did the ball before? It's beyond me. So if you have to point at a couple of key things, one is that as long as you're bringing an attitude in the field to every single delivery of a T20 game, that's all you can ask from a coaching perspective.
Should be a couple runs. I'm sure the messaging as well in the dressing room is very crucial. Ensuring that fielding is just as important. End of 17 overs, 137 for 5. Eldorado Skycam taking flight. Have some beautiful images. Complement the cricket on the field. Should be gone. As easy as Rakeem Cornwall backing up without even a call, you would think.
Well, Rakeem Cornwall thought that was going to miss the stumps. That's what's done him. So, in a way, he was doing the right thing. He was backing up and responding to what he thought was going to be an easy single down the ground. But it's actually spun back. He should have realised Nubby's an off spinner. Not maybe with a bat in hand, but that's spun back, hasn't it? So that's unlucky. Cannot be blamed for that. He was trying to do the right thing. Back up. It's the end of Cornwall. He goes for 16. It's 137 for 6.
Bin Zafar, the new batsman. Pushing hard for two. He'll get there, Nabi. Rakeem Cornwall dismissed in a bizarre fashion. Things there. One, intention to get back. Little none shown. Have a look at this. Advancing, and he realizes it's going back. He keeps running forward to Mohammed Nabi.
I think he realised he had no show getting back. I think anyone with speed or agility or anything would have struggled to get back in that situation. He'd committed himself too far. That turned though, didn't it? Turned off the track onto the line of the stumps, so he was unlucky. Beautiful stadium here, the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
He's off the ball. Outside off stump line. Two deliveries left Riyad Emirates to complete his spell, only conceding 14 so far. And very good. Just tucking up Nabi, taking away the arms. Good length as well.
Well, Emirates been one of the most effective bowlers so far in this Hero CPL. And I just wonder whether other seam bowlers are also watching what he's doing and why is he effective. And from certainly the observations I've made is his change of pace has been subtle. He's not going with the real slower ball. He's just bowling cutters. So slightly off-pace deliveries, both leg cutters and off-cutters, that are just holding in the surface. So he's bowling an immaculate line, so he's not offering width, bowling the right length with these cutters. So he's proving to be quite challenging to get any sort of rhythm or timing against.
Again, a very good length. He hit it on the up. Just finds the field at point. 18 overs gone, 140 for 6. Dream 11 Fantasy League. You would have scored if you had Andre Fletcher in your squad. Ask you to pick your team. Log on to dream11.com or download the app. We had Emirates as well. Very good complement of 4 overs. Economical again. And 1 wicket, Tim.
Clearly feeling the heat out there. He's bowled his overs one after the other. It is very, very humid out there.
London has taken over as captain.
Slow ball bouncer from Tanvir just into the surface. A little bit unlucky, I think, with the call of wide. It ballooned past Mohammed Nabi. It didn't appear wide enough to be called.
Nabi will be aiming to hit to leg. That's the smaller side of the boundary. Get good value for that stroke. On the other hand, Tanvir might just carry him wider of that off stump line. Go straight.
Finish Ramden.
got a lot of experience, taking the reins out in the middle. His first year with the Patriots. He's spent every other year with TKR and been part of their successful. So in the very early stages of the tournament was with the Warriors. Home is Trinidad, so he's very familiar with the surrounds here. Got a good head on his shoulders too, Nish Ramdan. Seen most things. He's played the game at all levels and around the world.
Just one. The boundaries just yet. Projected score. They get 9s, 157. They go beyond 10, they can get to that 160 marker. The 6 matches so far, the highest total scored by a team, 160. We've seen here. Zouks definitely, they were poised to go past that. Oh, it looks a big, big challenge. That's what we've been talking about. A swing to leg was a mere pickup shot and a hero maximum.
It's gone a long way too. It is the shorter boundary, but that's gone well back, probably about 40 metres past the boundary line. That's gone. Just a length ball sitting up for Nabi, and that's exactly what he was waiting for. Surprised that Tanvir's offered it, but thought he would have pushed it wide again or gone right up into the block hole. I think that's going to be hard to track down that delivery, so the umpires have decided to get another ball.
It's everything to stroke play. Mohamed Nabi. Full swing to bottom hand in that one. Gets away with this one.
Better ball though. It was a change of pace into the wicket, so your timing has to be absolutely perfect to be able to really baseball bat those slower ball bounces. That they are difficult. But it's still a gamble bowling to that short boundary, because really the only way you can hit that ball or score off that ball is through that pull shot. At this stage of the innings, you always feel that that Yorker in the block hole is the safest bet. The hardest ball to bowl, but it's the best.
Oh, and again. Just waited on this one nicely, Mohamed Nabi. He was anticipating that slow delivery. Gave it everything. Gets the Zouks up to 155 now.
Slower ball again. It's becoming a little bit predictable for Nabi. He knows that Tanvir is going to bowl more slower balls than on-pace deliveries. He's sitting back, waiting on that back foot and relying on his brute strength.
Will he just take a single and take strike for the last over? Triple appeal. And he gets strike. 15 from the over, 155 for 6. Just going down the leg side there. Good call by the umpire. Deaton Butler. .156 now, the Zouks. Cottrell will bowl the last over. Zouks will be thinking about getting close to what they scored on the 19th.
That would be the perfect finish. That last hour, 16, last over we just witnessed, is a shame from the Patriots' point of view, because they fought so well to get back into this contest, and let that over go to a big number like 16 is undoing part of the hard work they've done to get back into it.
Mentioned that 160 that the Tallawahs scored against the Zouks in the 4th match. His team score so far in this year's tournament. Should be pushing for 2 here. Very good running here by the Zouks.
Last 9 overs for the Zouks, they've only scored 65 runs in those 9 overs, so just to tick over 7 and over, so they won't be overly happy with that. And a nice little milestone there for Mohamed Nabi, reaching 4,000 runs.
And a couple more. He's gone about scoring runs without a lot of fanfare in T20 cricket. You think of Mohamed Nabi, you think about his off spins and how effective he has been with the ball. That's his all-round capability. 4,000 runs, showing that he is a solid utility player in any team. Strike rate, so very good, 142. Well, this is a beautiful shot. Exactly what the Zouks would require at this stage, a boundary to complement the 2s.
This is a very good finish from Nabi. Cottrell looking for that Yorker, just falling a fraction short. Nabi holding his position and just splitting deep mid off and deep mid on.
This is going to go again. The base that he's shown, he's so stable, which allows him the power in his strokes. Gets another hero maximum.
Well, it's the 3rd pull shot now for 6. You would have thought they'd work out that that is an area of strength of Nabi. 3 sixes, 3 convincing 6s with that pull shot. Bowling short to him, you've got to make sure it's high and quick.
Nice strike, but tends to feel that long on.
Sides against the single. Keep the strike, which I think is the right decision with the last ball on offer. You're looking for a 6 or a 4. Probably be going for, you'd think, Yorker be the safest bet.
Here we go, last delivery. Short, it goes high. Will it be taken? It's not. Couple runs, might be 3. He was looking for it. And it's a good end to the innings for the Zouks. 16 from the over. Gets the Zouks to 172 for 6. He'll be quite pleased with this target score.
It's the highest team total so far in this Heroes CPL. 32 off the last 2 overs. And it's the highest score at this venue as well. So they'll be well pleased with the recovery that they've made, the Zouks. They've started off brilliantly well, fell in a massive hole, and have finished courtesy of Nabi very, very well, and have got a competitive total.
That's a brilliant effort with the bat by the Zouks. contributions from the top, Andre Fletcher. Very good finish by the Afghan international, Mohammed Nabi. This was the effort from St. Lucia Zouks, the highest team score at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy in CPL's history, getting to 172, 46 from Fletcher. Mark Dale was quite brutal, 30 from 17. Useful contribution by Zadran, 28 from 24. And then the icing on the cake, Mohammed Nabi, unbeaten 35 from just 22. Partnerships so crucial in a T20 innings. 56 was the highest between Fletcher and Dale. Then there was a 29-run partnership between Fletcher and Zadran.
Got a little expensive at the end. He didn't get a wicket, went for 49, so just over 12s for him. Tanvir picking up a couple of wickets. Jagasar was good as well, 4 overs, 2 for 29. Really the standout bowler though, the captain, Emmerich, 1 for 14 off his 4th.
Good effort so far by the Zouks. Let's go down to Alex Jordan, who's got someone for us.
I'm the Trinity off-spinner on the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots team, John Ross Jagasar. John Ross, you didn't play the first game, no wickets in the second. What a great spell for you today. You enjoyed conditions?
Yeah, the pitch was a bit slow at first. They had a few chances earlier, but slowly the game does go. We can't fall too much, but we come back pretty good in the end.
Really important today. You took out 2 big danger men from the Zouks, and of course Roston Chase had a half century in the last game.
Yeah, just stuck to the basics. Keep working on my strengths and happily to get wickets today.
All right, look at the score, 172. What do you make about?
Well, it's a pretty good wicket. When we now start, it was a bit slow, but I think it dried up pretty well, and we should have a good chase.
All right, good luck. Well done today.
Okay, thanks.
Relaxed looking John Ross Jagasar. He's already done his part with the ball. As we enjoy the Bet Daily innings break. Digicel highlights bundle of the innings from the Zouks. Fletcher was very measured early on, couple boundaries. Anything wide, threw the bat at it, and then there was an issue with Rakeem Cornwall. Had to leave the field. Spell of dizziness. Mark Dale, his first delivery was dispatched for a hero maximum. Look, a symbol of aggression. There was an early chance not taken. John Ross Jagasar to Ben Dunk. That led to a very good partnership between these two. 56 it was.
A little bit ragged, weren't they, the Patriots early on, just offering a few too many easy boundary options early in the innings, a couple of drag downs. They were taking full advantage. If Sodhi at mid-off though, diving away, taking a good juggled catch. Zadran comes to the crease and starts off with a couple of tidy reverse sweeps. Played it beautifully and found the boundary on the 2 occasions. Another half chance to Tanvir there at backward point. Fletcher living dangerously but striking the ball well in partnership with Zadran.
Roston Chase was the next batsman. The Zouks, they were scoring at 10s in the first 6, and then that run rate just dipped. Pressure was on. That was when Chase was dismissed. That was Jagasar picking up that wicket. Then Tanvir got the wicket off his fellow teammate Darren Sammy. Emmerich with the easy task of running Rakeem Cornwall out.
And this is where it all went wrong for the Patriots in the last few overs, and all right for Mohammed Nabi. Nabi finding the boundary on a number of occasions. 32 runs in the last 2 overs, finishing in style.
This is a target that the Patriots will need to get. 173 of 120 deliveries. We will expect some entertainment, so stay tuned.
play.
All the action here on a Saturday morning at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in South Trinidad. The Patriots didn't start very well. They were untidy with the ball and in the field. There was the odd piece of brilliance in the first 10 overs, and then they pulled things back in the second half until Nabi finished off the innings with muscularity. It propelled the St. Lucia Zouks to a very combative total, 172 for 6. Fletcher got 46. He played well, particularly inside the power play. Dial also did an outstanding job. Najibullah got 28, just a bit better in a runner ball, but Nabi was the outstanding man. 2 wickets for Tanvir, but he proved a little bit expensive, 16 off his last over. Couple of wickets for John Ross Jagisa, who was very, very good. But Emrit was even better, just 1 for 14 for the Patriots captain. So the Patriots will need 173 to try to get victory. It would be, if they were to get there, the highest successful run chase on this ground in Hero CPLs. It is a mountain to climb. Obed McCoy will need to bowl better Samuel Badri than he did in the previous game. He was expensive. He lacked rhythm. He's a hard worker. He's very diligent. And he will know that he needs a better outing.
Yes, and they would know, all of these bowlers would know that it is a much better surface here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for this encounter. We've moved eastward, so it's a fresh surface. And we've seen from the first innings how good it is, especially in the power play, an excellent power play. Bowler St. Lucia Zouks scoring 64, and then towards the back end, really capitalizing. What Darren Sammy has in his favor, however, is lots of options. In the last match they played, there were 8 bowlers used in total. So he has many options on the field. 3 off spinners. He's got Mohamed Nabi, Mark Dale, Ruston Chase, and of course Raheem Cornwall as well. So he has those options. Match partner Sat Sport. So all to do now for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots to get off the mark and to get their first points on the board. Last minute advice. Perhaps indicating what might work best on this surface, and if they looked at first innings, what Riyad Emirates was able to do, the Seamers might want to replicate that sort of game plan and utilize the conditions here. The big boundary, just keep mentioning it's a good surface, so we're expecting a good chase, an exciting chase.
Interesting to see who opens up the bowling for the Zouks today. They've got the left arm spin as well of Saeed bin Zafar, who opened the bowling in the last game. But that was because there were 2 right-handed opening batsmen. Today you have a right and a left in Chris Lynn and Evan Lewis, we assume. Subject to change. That would be presenting challenges for the many options available to Darren Sammy. Fascinated to see how the Patriots go with their batting today. Can they replicate anything that Andre Fletcher did at the top of the innings for the Zouks? Fletcher was outstanding in the power play. He got 37 off 21 deliveries within the power play. Slowed down a touch afterwards, but he dealt with a width very, very well. Strong player off the front foot in particular. Chris Lynn really put his hand up today to make a significant impression as one of the overseas players. The Patriots need him. Or will it be Evan Lewis, who has made this format of the game his forte? Now a change in bowling. And who opens the bowling? It'll be Mohamed Nabi, adjusting to the situation. That's what Sammy has done.
And he's such a clever bowler. Versatile, can bowl any stage. Lots of experience as well. So there'll be a lot of expectation on him. Darren Sammy will be expecting a good start.
Couple of guys padded up, Kyron Powell and Joshua Da Silva. Big significance of that is when there's Powell back. Powell is accustomed to batting in that top 3 position, opening the batting or at 3.
Long one deep mid wicket in play as the 2 fielders out for Mohamed Nabi. And they're off. The Patriots first run on the board. Really excited about this run chase with these 2 batsmen. Explosive and powerful. Evan Lewis really strong through that offside. Mohamed Nabi would be aware of that. Perhaps wanting to bowl tight leg stump line, middle and leg. 2 fielders out for Evan Lewis. Long on and very wide, deep mid wicket.
Interesting, because when Afghanistan played the West Indies, of which Lewis was a part of that team in Lucknow last year, they made Lewis look to sweep a lot, and once or twice it brought his downfall. So just that straight line, asking him to take it off the stumps mostly, try to manipulate the ball is going to be the big challenge.
And immediately he's coming around the wicket just to cut down that angle. As we've mentioned, Lewis strong through the offside. He's trying to angle that ball into him.
Already run out once in this tournament, Evan Lewis, and stumped on a second occasion.
Nice and relaxed approach to the crease. Tries to impart that spin.
Keep going, guys.
Even with the new ball. Excellent start for Nabi. Just 1 of the first over so far. 1 delivery left.
Here we go. Rushing change of pace, 1 without loss. Cottrell with the ice pack on his right ankle, but no pace to work with to start for the Patriots, because Bin Zafar will be opening the bowling along with Mohamed Nabi. Hopefully from Sheldon's point of view, that's precautionary.
Canadian international star Bin Zafar had 2 overs in the last match. Given the opportunity and the responsibility once again with the new ball.
Too much room. Won't give him room. That was an ordinary delivery to start with. He'll get away without it going for a boundary. It's stuck in the pitch.
Evan Lewis might just be anxious to get down to the striker's end. And based on what he saw from that first delivery, you can see Crystalline just standing his ground, trying to access that offside. So that line was very crucial.
That will run away for 4. It went past Kesrick Williams at that square leg position. But it has to be said, 2 ordinary deliveries to start.
Yeah, short again. And this time a little bit straighter. Crystalline loves that length. Gets out with the boundary. And the first boundary for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Can he make that compensation, Saad Bin Zafar?
Yeah.
This is smart. This is smart from Chris Lynn. Want to see how Bin Safar bowls to Evan Lewis, the left-hander. Left-hand orthodox into the left-handed batsman. If he bowls anything slightly short, we know what can happen. Evan Lewis, I'm sure, would be lining him up.
Straight down the ground. Very, very good strike.
This is going to be a challenge for the bowler. It's going to be a challenge bowling to Evan Lewis with a new ball. Just misses his length. And look at that swing of the bat from Evan Lewis. Just didn't get enough connection for the hero maximum. Couple bounces into the boundary.
It's gone further this time, I suspect. Much further indeed. Challenge for the Patriots. They'll be saying, can we maximize this power play and keep it flowing? Someone go deep.
Just look at this shot. Really intriguing to see how he hits that ball in that direction. Not too far off the stumps, on the stumps as a matter of fact, and goes wide of long off. Really powerful hitting.
Lovely sweep. Lovely sweep. .22 without loss after 2. .21 runs coming off the second over of the innings.
Absolutely smoked that one. Look at this. Bit of footwork. Excellent work. Of course, no one is allowed to touch the ball with their hands in this time. Mohamed Nabi continues.
Interesting. I thought that should have been a single there. That looked an easy single. That was not taken. He probably knew why he didn't want the single. He wants to take on Mohamed Nabi, the off spinner.
I think that is the plan. The right-hander taking on the off spinner, just hanging back in his. Just a little bit here, Chris Lynn, and helping that one past those two fielders' position.
A Republic Bank classic. That truly is an outstanding catch. Najibullah Zadran take a bow.
Where did that come from? Look at this catch. Magnificent leap. And what a grab.
Joshua Da Silva back into the 11, played one game, got 40, left out of the second game, back for today, and he'll want to get his tempo going.
He has so many options, and this is the reason why the Silva is here. Just have to enjoy that.
He knew what he wanted to. He wanted to sit back on that back foot to exploit the lack of a deep fielder behind square on that onside, as he did in the second ball of the over.
Just looking at that St. Kitts and Nevis dugout there, you can see the concern. The loss of that wicket, that very important crystalline wicket. Of course, we're here in Tarouba, South Trinidad, at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A magnificent facility. Wonderful part of the country as well. Uneasiness there. Spoken at length about the importance of the top two for the Patriots. And this man had an excellent debut in the Hero CPL 41 of 41. So dropped for the next game. So psychologically, there may be some impact on him.
I'd say it was a solid debut. A runner ball is solid to me rather than spectacular or excellent. He needs to, and it was his first game, so we understand that at this level, so he gets a bly for that. But if he does get another innings, he has to go at a better tempo. Probably come in to keep a left-right combination going as well.
Just to underscore that, the position in which he's batting, that number 3 position, in such a crucial position. Many times you come in the power play very early. Sometimes you come just outside. You have to be able to pace your innings and to understand the requirement of what is needed at different stages. Very young in his career, so he would learn. It's very much a learning experience for him.
See how the other more experienced guys go on that point as well. You use the phrase pace the innings. No bringing that back. Sounded very, very good from Lewis. It's a hero maximum. And again, can he, Lewis, understand the ebbs and flows of the innings and bat deep?
A wonderful start for him, 20 of 10. Just a length presented again from Kugelheim and absolutely walloped over deep mid wicket. The longer end of the field, no problems for Evan Lewis, the man who now hails from Bar Point, South Trinidad. Magnificent stuff.
Means he can go square on the offside as well, or through cover if you pitch up and overcompensate. Good. May have had to wait just a touch longer, Lewis, because it looked like a cutter into the pitch. 40 for 1.
Just a little bit of a help, really, from Evan Lewis around the corner, and enough on it to go all the way, even though it was a slower ball from Kugelheim. Expensive first over for him.
And can the leg spinner who hails from just down the road here in South Trinidad back to Central. Leg spinning back all-rounder who's been around the scene domestically for a long time. Roston Chase, batting all-rounder. Bowled well last game, 2 wickets to him. This will be fascinating. Bowling against De Silva. If he gets off strike, it's the off spinner to the left-handed Lewis.
And with this start and Evan Lewis on the go, Silva still has that opportunity to play himself in for a couple deliveries. And this one is in the air, doesn't have enough on it. Kugelheim circles under it and takes it comfortably in the end. So feeling the pressure, Joshua De Silva trying to go for the maximum, holding out in the deep.
Perhaps intending to hit that a lot straighter and not as high. But maybe the bounce, maybe slight purchase from Roston Chase sends it into the safe hands of Kugelheim. The Silva goes for 1 or 4, 40 for 2. One right-hander dismissed again, followed by another. Dinesh Ramdin comes into partner Evan Lewis.
And De Silva would be disappointed with that. But this man, lots of experience. The focus will be on him to come good. To understand a little bit better what is required in this situation with Evan Lewis at the other end. You'd expect that Dinesh Ramdin would look to get the singles, the ones and the twos, rotate the strike and bring this game a little bit further down.
That's it, buddy. Good young grass.
bowling. Really good bowling by Chase.
Keep going, buddy. Yeah.
Oh. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over in the last match, Ruston Chase. Very useful bowler. A little bit underrated as well, what he does on a regular basis in international cricket for the West Indies team. But doing a good job here for the Zouks. How does Evan Lewis play now with the loss of 2 wickets?
And the ball spinning away from his eye line now. Outstanding from Ruston Chase. 5 overs gone, 41 for 2.
Match 7 so far. One standing stroke play from Fletcher, Mark Dale, and then later on Mohammad Nabi. Wonderful innings of 35, not out of 22, and the Patriots in reply 41 for 2, and the power play is just about done and dusted. A lot of responsibility now with Evan Lewis. Finish Ramden though on strike. Here's Rick Williams. His challenge. Different trophies around. This one, the Hero CPL Season 8. Yeah, the Tridents have that. They own that. Last season. Of experience, Kesrick Williams. Sometimes his range is on the expensive side, but he does get people out. Shrewd bowler. Here he goes, up against Evan Lewis. Oh, scythed away as easy as you like, Evan Lewis. Moods, what did you think of that?
He's in the zone, no doubt about that. Glorious cover drive down on the one knee. Such a clean hitter of the ball. This guy, when he gets going, hits it as hard and as far as anyone.
We won't be happy, Kesrick. I just saw him turn around quickly, much to his disgust. Dayton Butler had the arms out.
Well, he would have bowled a lot to Lewis, so he'll have a set plan. He would have thought through it very carefully over the last 24 hours to how he's going to approach both Lewis and Lynn, really the two key power hitters at the top of the order. I would have suggested that he probably thought a change of pace is a key. And just making sure that he doesn't offer too much width, because like a lot of left-handers, Lewis is very, very keen on a bit of width. And just sort of bouncing Denny just a fraction more. I just wonder whether that's the grass, the good covering of grass on this service.
Concur, Moods. Absolutely. Appreciably more grass. Yes, it's not green and fresh and live, but it's very thatched, plenty of it. Yeah, I do. I think it's contributed a good pace and bounce on this side of the square. And that sort of change up there where Hezrick's obviously cutting his fingers across the ball, and the one previous to that, they just bounced a little bit. It's gripped enough. Got to be smart. T20, all sorts of different surfaces. 6 off, a bit wide, but mentioning his bag of tricks. So good there. Those leg cutters, off cutters. Sometimes he's just in that one finger grip, just subtly floats out occasionally. There's the leg cut, and there's a bit of zip. Oh! Fletcher couldn't hold on to it.
That's real frustration shown by Lewis there. He felt that he missed out there. Nearly ricocheting onto that helmet, which would have been a costly blow. 5 to the total. That happens.
Good zip. Look at this. Look at that take off. Really did surprise Fletcher. Almost clocking the helmet. On the deck. Yeah. Oh, almost. Got a metre shy of a maximum for Ramden. So there's the power play done. The Guardian Life power play is done and dusted. It's 52-2.
Nicely picked up. Just a little leg side, fine leg in the ring. Ramden just swiveling, flicking it over short fine leg. Bonus boundary, the end of the power play.
Roston. Chase, that is. It's wicket early. Up against Evan Lewis. Power play done. In opposition, the Zouks, they were 64 without loss. Big difference on the mind of Mark O'Donnell. Always busy jotting things down. Notes. Lots of protection now, of course, for the spinners. Into the 7th. Change in the field with the right-handed Ramden. 3 men in the deep on that big boundary on the onside, and Roston Chase just tweaking that. This man a bit squarer.
I think the interesting thing to note too is those outfielders on that big side. Are in from the boundary line by at least 5 to 7 metres, which is good positioning. It prevents them from running those twos out to those deep pockets.
Yeah! Oh, big applause, yes, because it is out. They're celebrating are the Zouks. Another Patriot is gone. It's a big wicket here.
Again, some good captaincy here. Good matchup with the off spin of Chase against the
Well, one of the part of the combination of the Ball brothers from Dunk. There's a lot resting on those shoulders. 34 and 29, so he's struck a little bit of form early here in this 8th edition. Hero CPL. Really do need something special from him now. And at 5, important time with some kits and neats. Run there, so very good over. Just the 2 runs and a wicket. It's 54 for 3.
The 2 wickets just for the 3 runs in his 2 overs. Roston Chase, a real bonus for the Zouks to have that return. He's not the preferred off spinner. Muhammad Nabi is the #1 off spinner in that playing 11. He's bowled 2 overs as well.
Wonderful luxury, isn't it? They come in and they do their job, given the power play 2 mood. Spinners, yes, they're used to that now, I get that. Still, be able to get out strikers, halt them in their tracks, in the power play, and they can be so dominant and have so much advantage.
Well, between the 2 off spinners, they've bowled 4 overs and have got 3 for 10. 3 wickets for 10 runs. I think what they're enjoying as much as anything is the bounce on this surface. Speaking of this surface, we'll be playing on this surface again this afternoon, straight after this game virtually. So don't go anywhere. It's the Warriors against the Tallawahs, and that'll be a great matchup. Some serious power hitting in both of those sides. 2 favoured teams this year. One not to miss.
Yeah, they've got a couple of points in terms of that net run rate, quite healthy up there. The Warriors. Tallawahs lying 4th posi at the moment. Now we've got a bit of young Obed McCoy. Left arm angle. Start over the wicket. Against Dinishram. There's a bit of work to do. Okay, and it's time for old Funky Dunky. See if he can get in, get set, make a difference to this Patriots chase of 173 is what they're trying to track down. Yeah, best total posted here at Lara. Yeah, confirmation the highest ever, not just the highest this season. Highest team total. The 3 years we've been coming and playing at Lara since it started here. New venue. Long on's back there. So good straight. Ben Dunn loves to drive on the out and go straight and wide V. Anything short, of course, that's going to disappear. Point. Very adept at the swivel pull. Here come the Warriors. Taylor. He's alive. He's excited on the plane coming over. Get back to Hero CPL. That lovely cover drive. So fluent as Ben Dunk. It's a very good catch. This is just freaky. One of those ones that stick, and Nudgy Buller takes a beauty. It'll make the vault the classic catches. And Keswick will make the El Dorado celebrations vault every season. dancing, keeping everyone in the groove and bopping. Great vibe. Reload.
Keswick just trying to encourage Mohamed Nabi to sort of branch out a little bit more than the fist punch. Give us a bit more sort of Caribbean flair. He's got plenty of that, hasn't he? Williams, he's an absolute classic. Seen some good ones over the years.
Be running classes for the rest of his teammates from overseas. Celebration 101, come along to the class. It's at 8:30 in the morning on the tennis court. Monday. There's the misfield and backing up, good awareness.
Well, required rate is at 9.3, so both these players, experienced players, will be monitoring that. They'll be making sure that it doesn't tip over to 10 and go beyond 10. They'll be happy with it just sitting under 10 and operating in those 9s as they get deeper into this innings, and then they can try to chip away at it when they get a little bit closer to the 20th over.
Hustling for 2. Experienced players, but yeah, too well in dunk. Yeah, and so okay. You're sitting in your dugout, Moods, and just keeping an eye on that too. And messages go out, or
I don't think he'd be sending messages out. I think players of that experience are already out there. They understand exactly where it needs to be. And they'll be aware that the run rate is roughly at 9s and be wanting to keep on top of that. We'll also be talking about which bowlers they prefer to take on, which ones they feel more comfortable trying to target for boundaries.
well bowled. Decent over apart from the wide. 6 from it, 60 for 3. To talent on offer for match 8. Jamaica Talawaz. They're in the house as well. I've seen the Warriors seats and get ready for the afternoon match. 2:15 local time. Tee off by Roston Chase. Thought about 2. Got better off. Andre Russell hobbled off in the previous game, but well documented about him, that surgery on his knee. His front leg, his left knee. A lot of issues with it over the years. Landed on it heavily on occasions as well. Limped off previous match. A lot of singles. Rate will start creeping up a bit more. Yeah, Moods. It's kind of a 9.5s now. Check. 70 balls to get Nelson. 111 required of 70. Could be 2 here this time. And is.
Ramsden will be very aware that he can't take on that leg side boundary. It's too big a strike for him. His undoing in the first game
trying to take on the long side. Just looking for those ones and twos. Where he'll think his boundary will come is through that offside, trying to beat extra cover to his left or right to find a boundary. Where Dunk, though, gets one a little bit straight, he may look to sweep or slog it to that short side. And Sammy's still on the attack, though, which is, I feel, good captaincy at this stage. He's still looking for wickets. He puts himself in a slip, and now he removes himself from slip. So, period there, I thought it was, yeah, a good move. Why not? Let's get rid of Dunk. Let's see if we can nick him off. Off spinners bowling well. Give him the support.
All that effort for no run. Yeah, the slip, in particular, as you mentioned, the bounce is a tall man, Roston Chase, and he's bowling beautiful.
And it also, if you've got a slip in there, it stops him from playing that reverse sweep. Making a change now, he's moving himself from mid-wicket into that backward point, so he's getting a little bit more protection behind, square on the offside. It's amazing, one stroke, suddenly change of thought with the field. It's nearly all the way through him there. To hit that into the leg side, playing across the line of it. So another good over, just 5 coming from it, 9 gone at 65 for 3.
"66 deliveries on offer for the Patriots to get 108. Asking rates at 9.8 now. Frustrating for the coaches or batting coach. Fletcher got to 46 and got out meekly, really. Lewis annoying as well for the Patriots. Get set, get nicely set. Get out. You're 29 and cruising, and your team needs you big time. Responsibility.
If Patriots lose this game, they'll be looking at the Chase-Nubby combination, the off-spin combination. They've bowled 5 overs at this stage between them, and it's 3 for 15 they've returned, that off-spin combination. So that's where they'll be pointing the finger.
Change up. Frustrating for McCoy. Yeah, just a little too much leg side, but I like the idea. Thinking that change up to bowl a tennis ball type slower bouncer. Not for the rain, folks. You're thinking certainly for the UV factor. Humid and sticky. We're in that sun. Very hot indeed here. They're definitely getting up around late 20s, 28, 29, and over 30 now, you'd have to say. 12:45 p.m. here local time. Duncan happy to just try and settle in here. Knows his responsibility. He has to get a score here if they're going to threaten the Zouks. I know 6 seems a long, long way away, but 2 guys in, a lot of experience, a lot of nous. Face the next 30, 40 balls, who knows? Uh-oh. Oh, he's clocked it, and lucky Dunk has.
I've got a feeling he wasn't looking to hit it down deep mid-on. I think he's going a lot straighter, if not just over straight mid-off. This timing and dragging it, that inside edge down to deep mid-on.
with McCoy. He has got some wonderful slower balls at his disposal. Be careful. Too cute against these experienced gentlemen, Ramden and Dunk. Left-hander actually got the nice protection on the onside. Obed McCoy. Come up with here. On stays. Skipper Sammy is at orthodox mid-off. Side the circle. Fine legs up. Third man's back. Cover point on the fence. There's that lovely straight hit. Get all of it.
Home stage. Zouks 19 ahead for the Patriots currently. They're just one down.
Interesting. Shovel stroke. Oh, sloppy. Sloppy with the throwback. An overthrow. So there's an extra run to the team. Some Kits and Nevis. The Hubbard Nubby. Flick. Any wheat picks. Long way up. Long way up. And a long way over the fence. Dennis Ramden has fatted this one. Got enough of it. Hero maximum. Much needed for the Patriots. 78 for 3, and they're going to have the old Angostura LLB drinks break. Light refreshment for the players, the umpires. Coaches will be out. The score, 78 for 3.
The game nicely poised after 10 overs, 78 for 3. Run chase looking very nice. Remember, this is a home game for the Patriots. The Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Beautiful part of the Caribbean. Nice beautiful beaches, lots of things to do. If you're into water sport, that's the place to be. Undulating hills, volcanic.
Really into his fourth over. Look at those returns. Remarkable on a good pitch.
Timbers. Roston Chase strikes. He's been bowling wicket to wicket. Once Ben Dunk misses, he's due to hit, and he's done that.
And the man strikes again. Roston Chase. It's the third wicket. Look at the shot. Slog sweep across the line. You miss, I hit. Not the best looking strokes here from Ben Dunk, but a magnificent result for the St. Lucia Zouks. And look at that celebration from Roston Chase. He's happy. Ben Dunk goes for 5, 78 for 4 now, the Patriots.
That says I'm going to catch
Kyron Powell playing in his first CPL match since 2016. Immediately off the mark. After he took us through this dismissal.
Trying to heave this one over mid-wicket, missing it completely. Ben Dunk been really unsung. Roston Chase in the first 2 games, firstly with the bat and then with the ball, 2 wickets and an over in the last match, following up that really nicely.
Finds a gap. Should be a couple. Ramden is quick between the stumps. Was a little bit surprised that Ben Dunk came in at number 5. Previous 2 matches, he batted number 4. But 2 good starts. 34 from 21 against the Tridents. Against the Warriors, 20 from 24. Silva got the opportunity to bat at number 3.
Yeah.
Will need a lot more than singles and twos to get this target score. The Patriots.
Excellent returns, like I mentioned before. 13 dots, 3 wickets, 12 runs. We'll take that any day. Really exceptional, especially against the left-handed batsman. Also good against right-hand as well.
82 for 4. Patriots with a fair amount of work to do It will get hard in the fact that they still have 6 wickets in hand. Fletch, good knock today. 46. You missed out on your 12th CPL half century. How would you assess your effort with the bat?
I think I started pretty well. Coming down in the middle overs, I think I threw it away a bit. But having said that, Nabi and the other guys batted very well, and that gives us a strong total to defend.
Things looking good so far for you guys in this game. How you see it right now?
Just hold, please.
Before you answer that question, Fletch, I want you to look at the big screen. Some highlights of your batting. Enjoy it.
Keep going, Cass. Keep going, Cass. Hey!
You must have enjoyed these shots, Andre Fletcher.
Yes, for sure. I did. You know, last year I struggled a bit, but I think I'm very grateful for the way I started this year, and hopefully I can continue the form.
Yeah, you seem to stand beside the ball for the left-handers. Played some really nice cut shots there, Fletch, beating backward point.
Keep going, Cass. Keep going, Cass.
Nice timing from Paul, just one. Now on the lighter side, Fletch, that nickname of yours, Spice Man, where did you get that from?
Actually, I got that from Danny Morrison. You know, he came to Grenada once and he just fell in love with my country. And from ever since, you know, knowing that I'm from Grenada and playing in the CPL, he always called me Spice Man. I guess that helped him to remember Grenada. Keep going, Cass. Keep going, Cass.
That's a guilty person. Danny Morrison naming persons in the Caribbean.
Love him.
Everyone loves Danny Morrison.
One ball, Cass. One ball, Cass. Back up.
Fletch, I'd like you to return the favor to Danny. What's his nickname? What name would you give Danny Morrison?
Oh my, that's a big one. Honestly, I will have to think about it. He loves smiling as me, so I really can't think about a name right now. Funny, Danny. Catch it!
Lofted shot. Just clears the fielder there at mid-off. Mohamed Nabi, I reckon it was.
Aaron Powell looking for the boundary. There's not enough connection there, but fortunately for him, fell over the lurking Mohamed Nabi. Already seen a magnificent catch from his Afghani counterpart, Najib Zadran, to dismiss Chris Lynn.
Andre, I want to ask you a little bit about the Zouks team in 2020. I know you've been busy behind the stumps, but you've been a part of this franchise from the onset. What's different about 2020 and your team? Yes, Andre, you didn't hear me. We try to chat with Andre in the next over or so. One delivery left in the over. And the Patriots get a boundary.
We've spoken about their batting prior to the start of this match and how top heavy they are. Really crucial that Dinesh Ramdan, this man on strike, bats all the way through. Doing the right thing at the moment. We'll need a boundary or two very soon at the end of 12. 89 for 4.
Required rate 10.5. It's been climbing in the last couple overs. Andre, you've been a part of this franchise from the onset. What's different about this team in 2020?
Well, to be honest, Darren, the energy, the confidence, the coach actually brought into the team, it's really helping us. We're going out there and playing positive cricket. That's it, Nabi. That's it, Nabi.
Try to keep our questions short. We don't want to distract you, Andre.
Yeah. Come back, keeper. Back up.
2 taken. Very good running, rammed in.
And that's what he's known for. Dennis Ramden, quick running between the wickets. At some stage, the run rate required now hovering just touch under 7. You'll need a boundary. Dennis Ramden
Keep going,
might fancy his chances against the off spinner. Of course, he would be hitting to the bigger part of the ground.
You know how important attention to detail is in T20 cricket. If you're a captain, a batsman, a bowler, and Sammy's been spot on in terms of his use of the off spinners. Mohamed Nabi, Roston Chase came on from the right end, allowing the right-handers to hit to the bigger side. To the left-handers, bowling quite straight, giving them any room at all. Good lengths as well from Roston Chase. 3 wickets for 12 runs off 4 overs.
Oh, guys! And Lucia Zouks, they won't mind this at all. They won't mind the singles, but they'd be very concerned about the boundaries. And if they
Andre, I just want to talk to you a little bit about the pitch. First time being used in this year's tournament. How did you assess it?
To be honest, the wicket is a bit too paced. It's not a wicket you can just go and blast out your hand. You have to keep your shape as long as possible and look at the ball.
You did a really good job early up, Andre. Tell us about the impact of not having crowds here. I know that you are someone who loves to have the fans in.
Yeah, for sure. Playing with 10,000 people around, you kind of feed off it. But, I remember telling the guys, the team that actually builds that energy within the dressing room and on the field can actually, it can help.
Cougar line.
Keep going, Scotty!
It is second over now.
Well on cup.
Just wait for Andre to complete his wicket-keeping duties. A message for your fans in Grenada, Andre, and what they can expect this season?
You know, I've decided to, you know, come out here and play my natural game, be positive as much as I can. You know, I know the Trailblazers, they are looking out, you know, for big things from me. So, you know, I have a lot to offer, and hopefully I can bring the team to the playoffs.
He's given that everything, Dinesh Ramdin. That was a vicious swing, just picked it up and gets the hero maximum.
Come on, guys, come on, guys!
Yeah, what a blow here, the 100 up for the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, and we've spoken about the need for a boundary. And Dinesh Ramdin, well, he responds in typical Dinesh Ramdin fashion. Just helping that one over deep backward square, slightly off target, and boom!
Come on, Scotty!
There she goes. So welcome boundary here for the Patriots. Is this the moment? Is this the time that they'll take off?
Where will Kugelheim go? Will he go full upside off? Does.
That's it.
Good response.
That's it, buddy. That's it.
Andre, last question to you. I know it's been a little bit of a downtime in quarantine. I heard you've been very aggressive with your dominoes.
Keep going, Scotty. Keep going, Scotty.
His earpiece is out. He's not hearing us. So thanks for your time. Always pleasurable chatting to players on the field while the action is going on. Required rate gone to 11 despite that hero maximum in the over. FedEx fastest deliveries in this match. We've seen fast bowlers go for quite a few. Kugelheim, 143, the fastest of the lot. Cottrell. There's Rick Williams, have a couple overs to bowl too. Excellent pace. The surprise, Powell.
A good use of the short ball here from Kugelheim. Seems to have caught him off guard. Really there, Kieran Powell. The back end, Sultan very still to come, but it's very critical that these two carry them a little bit deeper. Dinesh Ramdin in particular, having gotten set now, faced 29 deliveries, 39 to his name. So he's done a remarkable job, but what he needs to do is to ensure that he takes the team over the line. Cannot be satisfied with what he's done so far.
Needs his partner on the opposite end as well to strike at his strike rate, 130. Nicked and gone. This time, Kugelheim strikes. This will put the Patriots in further trouble. A wicket to end the over, 103 for 5.
Yes, another short delivery, this time down the pitch, advancing and gets the edge in search of a boundary. Kieran Powell. Head through the wicketkeeper there. And Powell goes for 7. The Patriots now sink further, 103 for 5.
2 half-centuries in T20 cricket for Sohail Tanvir. Decent strike rate as well. Useful player with the bat in the low order. That's his CPL record. Felt that he was used a little bit too late that first game that they played. He missed that second game. Hero CPL 2020, Tanvir. This was a wicket of Pal. Not expecting that bounce and pace. Love for that to fly over the slip cordon and get 4.
That's what they have done well. The St. Lucia Zouks, they've picked up wickets at regular intervals as well. And Scott Fuggerline once again amongst the wickets. But the off spinners, Ruston Chase and Mohamed Nabi, boy, haven't they been excellent.
Guys, let's go with them, guys.
Ball 50 for Sohail Tanvir in CPL. We need to replicate that. Give the Patriots a chance and support Dinesh Ramdin and the good work he has produced so far. Well, the Republic Bank fan stand, we've had the fans bringing their questions in. Let's hear from Robert Imanus from St. Lucia. We'll hear from Robert in a bit. Off the drive.
Commentators, what do you all feel about Zouks' chance this year on CPL?
Neatly worked away. Will it have the legs to go to the boundary? I don't think so. But just to answer that question from our fan, I think the St. Lucia Zouks, they have as good a chance as any in this year's tournament. They've managed to assemble a good team once again, like they've done in the past. But what is impressive for me this season is their bowling and the options that they have. I mentioned a little bit earlier the off spinners. They've gotten 4 wickets so far in this match. But just under 13, almost 8 overs at the end of 15, 110 for 5.
Well, I hope Samuel Badri has answered your question, Robert Imanus from St. Lucia. Remember, fans, you can send your questions to Republic Bank. Social media will continue to answer you. 63 required from 30 deliveries now. The last 5 overs, Tom Moody and Ian Bishop will share the entertainment.
Kugelheim is going to continue. He's got 2 left. Well, the 2 already gone for 19, picked up the 1 wicket. Ramden on strike. It's on 40 off 31. He's played well. Just needs some support from the other end. Lifted over square leg. 1 bounce fourth. So continuing to target that short side.
Does pick his gaps very well, Dinesh Ramden, when he plays the varying roles in T20 cricket, working the ball, rebuilding a score, all looking to accelerate. Reball that. Talked about earlier, many teams and Patriots more than maybe others suffering partly from not having that practice time, understanding each other's roles and abilities. Kyron Powell having to come in as a replacement. Joshua Da Silva in his first season at this level. Because Fabian Allen, for example, hasn't been here. So it's been a challenge understanding where to fit guys in my view. 2 is the call. You could hear it, I'm sure, through the effects microphone.
I think just picking up on the Fabian Allen situation, I think him alone leaves a massive imbalance to your side, because he's a power hitter, and power hitters are rare, good ones. And his strike rate 160 plus, so he's in the top end of power hitters. He's a gun fielder, and he can bowl some left arm spin for you. So to replace that at that level is near on impossible.
Tom, and here's where it's thrown them over. When you had Joshua Da Silva coming in, when a platform and a pace of scoring had already been done, for me, I would have liked someone who was proven, looking to continue that acceleration. And then you had Kyron Powell coming in at 5, 6. He's never batted really down there for any length of time in T20 cricket. He's accustomed to opening the batting, or 3, mostly opening the batting. So it's proven challenging getting to understand who fits best where. Not hit it far enough. It's gone high. And Nabi takes an easy catch.
Oh, they're never easy. Never easy, Bish. And he celebrates with a bit of a Kesrick Williams flair. A tap of the thigh. It's good bowling from Kugelheim. He persisted, keeping the ball wide of off stump, as Dinesh Ramden persisted with trying to hit it to that leg side. Went very high, but Mohammad Nabi makes it look very easy. He also celebrates with a little bit of style. The end of a good 40. 46 for Ramden. Off 35, it's 117 for 6.
Tanvir on strike. 2 for 26 for Kugelheim. That's gone high as well. Kugelheim calls for it. Sammy wants it. And Kugelheim leaves it for Sammy. And they're falling like a pack of cards now, the Patriots.
Yeah, Tanvir trying to take on the mid-off fielder in the ring, which is the Zouks captain, Darren Sammy, just went straight up in the air. Sammy's called Kugelheim out of the contest and takes it comfortably. So Kugelheim now with 3. The end of Tanvir for 5. It's 117 for 7.
Hat-trick ball. $117 for 7.
.56 required, just the 24 balls remaining. Quite the hat-trick ball that I was expecting. Targeted at the stumps, wide of off stump. Sails aimlessly through to the keeper. So it's fallen away quite rapidly.
As you would have heard before, the Zouks and Sammy have used their bowlers well. Very, very well. Austin Chase has been outstanding.
The last over, Kugelheim picked up a couple, the first being rammed in the established batsman at the crease. Looking to go across the line instead of straight through the line. Mohammed Nabi doing some fancy work down at deep mid on. And then Sahal Tanvir looking to take on deep mid off, and Darren Sammy taking a neat catch coming in from mid off.
Doubleheader Saturday as well, following the previous days, and we've got a good one coming up at 2:30 local time. The Guyana Amazon Warriors won their last.
A simple equation, 45 required off 19 balls, not impossible, but with 7 down and not a specialist batsman in, you'd have to say unlikely.
Shows you the value of what Nabi did at the end, didn't it, if you missed it? I think it was 101 after 11 overs. Come back to bat, 129 for 7. And then the Zouks could only go along at a run a ball for the next 7 overs. I thought after an indisciplined first 10 overs with the ball, the Patriots came back into the game, bowled them and fielded themselves back into the game up until over number 18, where for 7 overs they only gave away a run a ball. Then Nabi changed the course. 32 came off the last 2 overs. And it seems as though that will be the difference maker. Catch, it's a cry, and will be taken, is taken safely. Might be a substitute fielder who took the catch, Kabem Hodge maybe. Kugelheim has another.
Certainly has, he's got 4 now. He's having an absolute field day out there in his second spell, bowling it wide of off stump again. The batsman trying to target that short side and falling short. When the bowling is targeted that wide of off stump, you still need to look at scoring opportunities on the offside as well, even though it's a longer boundary. The end for Emirates, though, he goes for 10 off 6. It's 129 for 8.
Sodi on strike. Squeezed away for 4. Unfortunate for Kugelheim, who's bowled well, the leading wicket taker in this year's tournament as we stand right now.
Third man up in the ring, just opening the face and slashing it over that third man, short third man.
Love to see when the seamers are having their field day in a tournament with so much being talked about spin. Kimo Paul in 4th place, Riyad Emrit in 2nd place, Scott Kugelheim in 1st place. May change with more spin dominance as we go through the tournament.
I'm really pleased for Scott Kugelheim taking 4 wickets today. I was watching it in the warm-ups today. He was spending a lot of time with Roddy Eswick, the fast bowling coach. And they wouldn't have worked together before, but they've clearly created a very quick bond together and respect for each other. And they're working on, I think, from a distance, I was just trying to work out what it was, but it looked like his run-up. And it's just nice to see the extra work that's been put in be rewarded with an on-field performance.
Eagle Eye Tom Moody. Fast bowlers are quick learners, man. Teams to play next can't warm up on the pitch because it's a short turnaround between contests. So they're starting their pre-match work already while this one is being concluded. The Amazon Warriors, Talawa's just up the strip from them.
A great deal of warm-ups required really in these conditions. Very, very hot out there and humid. Yep, a few core areas need to be loosened up and warmed up, but also when you're in a situation like this preparing for a match, you're very mindful of not exhausting the players and dehydrating the players too much in your pre-match routine. So it's a quick turnaround, not a bad thing in these conditions.
Reload.
Last one just inside the wide line. 18 gone. It's 136 for 8.
.37 required from the last 2 overs. Just a couple of wickets in hand. Kesrick Williams. Cottrell gets back there.
Fast straight Yorker might be just what's required.
He goes slower ball and Cottrell latches on to it. He's a strong man.
I don't reckon he's middled that either, Bish. I don't reckon he's middled that at all. I think that's just brute muscle that's forced that ball over the mid-wicket boundary for another hero maximum. Have to question the logic of that slower ball. Surely the Yorker. An attempted Yorker, just over pitched.
Another swing and a miss. 1 over left, 145 rate. .28 required off the last over to be bowled by Obed McCoy. So many others. He has a number of options. He bowls a very good back of the arm slow ball. He has the angle to bowl wide Yorkers into the big side of the field and try to defend that. Excellent change of pace.
Okay, Ian Bishop, I've thrown you the ball. You're bowling this over now. Not now, of course. 25 years ago. What are you bowling?
Wide Yorkers into the big side.
Wide Yorkers, even though they still need 28. Aren't you trying to just bowl them out?
Because I'm not taking a chance from ball 1. 6 sixes are 36, 5 sixes are 30.
And that's one of those sixes. That was the attempted wide Yorker.
Then I have to get it. You'll have to hit 4 more of those. I'm not bowling into the pitch to get hit into the short side of the ground and make it easier for him.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. But I would back you, if I was your captain on the field, to run in at 90 miles an hour and knock the middle stump out the ground.
So that would be me, but I'm thinking, putting myself, even me, in Obed McCoy's shoes, I want to minimize risk.
Yeah, I get it. Close the game, and still the game's not closed. 3 sixes here, and it's Patriots game, believe it or not. Whether 3 sixes is achievable or not. So now is the time to get the Yorker right, wide of off stump. Or bowl the slower ball into the wicket. As well bowled that. He's got a very good slower ball, McCoy, and he's an impressive talent. I think he's only going to get better.
He's had a rough time these last couple of games, but we have to continue investing in these young players. Some develop quicker than others, with 18 required from 2, not going to happen. Yeah, good. Wide of off stump. You'll have to re-bowl it. You'll take that. So even though some of our young players go through some growing pains, I think Obed is tall, he's quick enough. We saw him at Sabina Park against Gale last year, bowled with some good gas in addition to his variation. We've seen Cottrell come to the fore in the last 2, 3, 4 years. See, that's what I didn't want, just in case that happened a little bit earlier. So just get into some good habits, Obed McCoy, and finish the game off. Don't damage your figures, don't damage your confidence.
Yeah, that's more to do with just ball selection, having clarity at the top of your mark. What's the best ball I need to be bowling right now? What does the team need? What is the field telling me, as in where are my fielders, and also what's the dimensions of the field telling me, and run in with clarity around what delivery I need to be bowling. But through pain of setback and disappointment becomes knowledge and improvement.
You'd be having a conversation with him post-match, even though they win, about next time.
Without a doubt, I'd be going through this last over with him, ball by ball, and just talking through the vision, wanting to know what his thinking was.
See, that's my ball right there. 6 attempts at those is where I would have gone. He's done it well last ball. Congratulations to Darren Sammy and his entire team today, because they started well, had some difficult overs from overs 11 to 18, but Nabi was superb at the back end, 32 of the last 2 overs. Roston Chase bowled well with Nabi. Kugelheim outstanding, and a victory for the Zouks by 10 runs.
Yeah, pretty convincing performance, you'd have to say. In pursuit, they lost Lynn early. A brilliant catch by Zadran off Nabi around the corner, but Lewis looked threatening, very threatening with his 29, but once he got out, it never really looked like it was going to go the Patriots' way. Ramden tried with a good 46, but outside of him, it fell away. So there's the real telltale, the partnerships. There's 3 of 20 or more, and that's it. So that's where it came unstuck. Wasn't a pair that got together to make any sort of impact for this chase.
It's just been the story of the Patriots batting tournament so far. No big scores really. Nabi very, very good. Kugelheim 4 for 33. We saw Kimo Paul with a 4-wicket haul here a couple of days ago. And Chase didn't get into the runs today, but shows the value of the all-round ability. 3 for 12. A victory, and an important one for the St. Lucia Zouks. After the disappointment of their first game, they've bounced back well with 2 wins in a row, winning by 10 runs. Digital highlights bundle started with Lynn and Lewis, and they both hit a couple of nice shots early, and it looked promising.
Well, every team's going to hold their breath when these two are at the crease. They know they're very damaging and complement each other, being left and right-hander as well. And Lynn looked like it was going to be his day until this catch. Zadran around the corner takes an absolute blinder off his fellow countryman. Lewis looked dangerous, looked very dangerous. It looked like it may have been his day. He's such a sweet timer of the ball. But there was very little support at the other end. De Silva coming in to the side again and failing to get going. Ramden came in and got going pretty quickly, but he lost his partner at the other end. This is the first for Roston Chase.
Yeah, that was a big wicket for Roston Chase. Then Dunk went to the bowling of the impressive Chase. Ramden tried his best to continue so layering on. Kyron Powell was the next to go, one of a group of 4 for Kugelheim. who got the wicket of Dinesh Ramdin as well. He used the short ball. He changed his pace up quite nicely.
He did. He bowled well towards the back end here. Very soon after that, Tanveer fell short. Darren Sammy completing the catch. So some good bowling from Kugelheim. Couple of late flurries to the boundary. This is another wicket for Kugelheim, them targeting that leg side boundary. Cottrell found the boundary for a 6 towards the end, but it was all too late, unfortunately, for the Patriots. Struggled to chase down the formidable total of 173.
Darren Ganga's downstairs.
Before I start the post-match chat with the captains, I take pleasure in announcing the player of the match. And that player of the match for today is none other than Mohammad Nabi for his excellent batting, 35 from 22 deliveries, and his bowling as well. Very, very significant in the win for the Zouks, 1 for 17. So congratulations to Mohammad Nabi on picking up the player of the match award. Now I'll go to Riyad Emrit, the captain of the Patriots. Riyad, tough going today, commiserations. Where did you feel you lost this one?
There's a couple of things that you can look back at. You know, a couple of chances that were down early on. The last 2 overs in the game, you know, after we pulling them back so well, after 18 overs, you know, the last 2 overs went for about 30 yards. So, you know, we thought that we had them, you know, 150, 160, you know, might have been ideal on that wicket, but, you know, we just let it go the last 2 overs.
You spoke about that subpar catching and fielding. How will you address that before your next match?
Yeah, we're trying to get everything in place. You know, we're trying to get all aspects for us to perform. You know, we just can't get it right at the moment. We have to go back to the drawing board now. It's 3 out of 3. Pressure is on us, definitely, but you know, we've been in this position before, and it's just for us to get a win under our belt and get the momentum.
Tough luck today, hoping that your form turns around. Thank you very much, Riyad Emrit. Darren Sammy,
Well done,
2-2 wins for your team. What was most significant about this win for you personally?
I think the way our guys batted, especially the top order, Jimbo having to come off, you know, because he was having some problem with his vision, and to see young Mark Dial, the way he's playing. I've told him I played 12 years of international cricket, and I don't have half the talent he has. So what's stopping him? But with that said, Fletcher took the innings deep, and I think this morning I spoke about the impact of my Afghan players. You know, and you see Mohammad Nabi again after losing some quick wickets in the back end, the way he controlled that last few overs. And then with the ball, Royston Chase asking him to bowl in the power play. My spinners have responded really, really well.
How pleased are you with your bowling lineup? You have different bowlers stepping forward and delivering for you today. Kugelheim with 4 wickets, Royston Chase picking up wickets as well.
Yes, look, when you look at our squad, like I said from early, we don't have the superstar guys, but from the camp, from the 2 days we had at practice, what I saw with the squad, the skill level, you know, with the bowlers, we have guys who could turn the ball away from the bat, guys who could bring it into the bat for both left and right. So we have a good mix. At the end of the day, it just boils down to execution, and I thought today we executed really, really well against them.
Congratulations. Well done again.
Thank you very much.
I'm sure all of St. Lucia and the Windward Islands happy to see Darren Sammy smiling. His franchise have done a very good job after losing the first game. They're into 2nd place behind the Knight Riders, who've played 1 game less. The Amazon Warriors and Talawas are playing not too long from now. Scott Kugelheim with 4 wickets stands on top of the Dream 11 Fantasy League scoreboard. He used the short ball superbly, changed his pace up against Ramdin quite nicely. Got Sohail Tanveer as well with some extra bounce. And then change of pace again to get a 4th wicket caught at square leg. So very soon, coming up in about 24 minutes time, we'll have the Amazon Warriors against the Jamaica Talawas, match number 8 of Hero CPL 2020. We'll take a break and see you shortly.
This is how we play the game. This is how we play. And we go rich, every part, every deal, every wicked, every soul. And the heart and soul and passion, and the culture, Caribbean blood. When people come out all nation, with the team in a unification. When the stadium ram bleach at the grandstand, and the immediate beautification. It's how we play.
Worry,